right here I lay, in remembrance of a darker day, searching for resemblance to a time when all was fair, the world was mine, there was passion in the air.
TRMZ Jihad.
Twitch not sending notifications for your stream. Well, I've only just gone live, Neo, so that might be why. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all good. Hello. Yeah, okay, right. Let's shut that. I'm going to get in a server.
Hungover Harry. Got a little carried away after the boxing.
It looked like you were doing just fine before the boxing, based on the picture you sent and that tower of beers. Holy shit. Cheers, Harry. Thank you to Pike. Thank you as well, Frosty. Thank you. Oh, that was 2 hours ago. But anyway, thank you for buying the merch. You're probably not there. Streams getting less frequent and shorter. They're not getting less frequent, Erevin. I streamed 5 times last week. I shall stream 5 times this week. If you'd like to explain how that is getting shorter, sorry, less frequent, you can work it out if you want. But 5 a week, I think, is 5 a week. I do apologise, good sir, for not streaming often enough. Fucking dead. Right, let me get in a server. I think this one will do. King Techniques, thank you for the 5 months. Harry, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Logan, yeah, I've had a few coffees. Hope you're good. Yeah, I've had a few. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon here. Obviously, the clock's
2
changed
years of
last night.
subbing and 6 years of following. Thanks for the entertainment, dude. Much appreciated. And also don't forget to go like the stream on YouTube. TRMZLUV. TRMZLUV.
Hi, Pinkster, you right? Yeah, no days off for me. I actually very nearly did take today off. That's why I'm late. I was umming and ahhing. It's possible I could have streamed Friday, so I was umming and ahhing because I wanted to give my ears another rest because my ear ringing was fucking awful on Friday. It's not too bad right now, but by the end of the next 7 days, sorry, 5 days, it'll be bad again. But yeah, anyway, I'm here today, and I probably won't be here on Friday now. So there is that. Big Kev, thank you. Dragon Cobra, thank you as well. Cheers for the support. Phil P, thank you too.
Good morning and after Paul. Sorry I haven't been able to watch too frequently, but I got a new job and am working almost 70 hours a week.
Holy shit.
Keep up the awesome work, sir.
Thank you very much, Phil P. There's no need to apologise, dude. You're not obliged to watch, dude. It's all good. There's no register. Cheers for tuning in. Appreciate it, man.
My rent is due. Keep running.
Abominous, dude. Thank you for the super chat as well. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Did I get my yard work done? Some yes, not all no. I didn't mow the lawn because it started raining and I didn't want to mow it when it was a little bit wet because it's a real pain in the ass for turning the patio green. So I did all the weeding, but I haven't done the mowing. Can't do it today because again it's rained a little bit. It's a little bit thick, the grass, but if it's wet underneath, it's just gonna fuck my patio up. So I'm gonna wait until it's properly dry and then it's getting mowed. But it keeps raining, right? Like it's kind of unlucky yesterday, but I went out for a decently long walk, and about 20 minutes before I got home, it started pissing it down. If you were a watch, what watch would you be? I'd be broken, slightly worn Hunter's Fob watch. Interesting. I guess if I were a watch, what watch would I be? I would be an IWC Big Pilot. But having lost some weight, I'd now be the 40mm version and no longer the 46mm version I once was. No longer true to myself, though. Yeah, well, it's only a small amount of lawn, Pinkster, but I have a fly mow, a hover mow, and it doesn't catch much, and you end up with grass clippings all over the patio, right? If I get wet grass clippings on the patio, it's going to go green, and it's really fucking annoying. So it just creates another job. I have to then sort the patio out. So I need to wait for it to be dry so that it doesn't like fucking chlorophyll up the patio green. Thank you very much, Abominous. Phil P, thank you. Big Kev, thank you as well. Chernarus and Chill sounds a lot nicer than Deer Isle and Depression. Well, we'll be back on Deer Isle soon enough. I probably do need to get a pressure washer. The patio was only finished in August last year, so it's pretty clean still, but it's probably going to need doing at some point. But if I mow the lawn and it's green, it's going to need doing right now, and I'd rather avoid that. Fuck that. There's no set date for 129 yet, Cameron. So none of us know at the moment, dude. Yeah, I was thinking about taking today off. My ears are way better today. My ear ringing was pretty bad yesterday. Much better today. And I figured 2 days off together might have been good. And to be honest, I didn't sleep great. I struggled getting to sleep. And then the clock change meant that I actually had less, obviously. But I feel all right now. I feel pretty good. I've had my chimkin for lunch. I took my time deciding whether I was going to actually stream or not. But here we are. The Deer Isle quest must be like a sprinter in your mind. Not really, no, because I'm not making it the only thing I'm worried about, you know? Like, I died with some of my stuff stashed, and I understand the servers are resetting. They may have already done, but they're resetting before the 1st, apparently, so... I'm not really sweating it. I'll have to start from scratch again, but I don't anticipate doing it. I anticipating doing it solo. It'll take many months, so I ain't gonna worry about it. You know, like I ain't gonna make it the only thing I do. You know, like not that there's anything wrong with that. You know, for example, Holyrex seems to be going not quite, but nearly all out for it, and I can see that. I get it as well, but it just drives me insane. So I'm not gonna let it drive me insane. Seal the deck with water seal. I don't have deck, dude. I have patio. I don't know if you can seal that or not, but I'm not really too worried. It's paving slabs, right? When you're out ordering food or something at a store and you say, I want a chicken, does it cross your mind at all the way you say it? I don't ever ask for chicken. Don't understand, Tori. Well, I guess when I go to the butcher's, I ask for 3 chicken thighs. sealed. Well, and normally I ask for 6 or 9 sealed in 3s. But I don't. I just ask politely like a normal person would. How can you dry wet matches? You can either wait for them to dry, or you can make a fire. You can make a fire with a hand drill, so you can make a fire using a piece of bark and a small stick, and then light a fire up with that. And then if you put the matches right next to the fire, they'll dry pretty quick. They do dry naturally anyway. You just got to keep running around and wait for them to dry. The thing to do is to keep them in something that will stop them getting wet.
Dry them.
So you can keep them in a teddy bear or a frying pan, any protector case at all other than the cooking pot that's got water in it.
Hey Paul, hope you're good.
Dusty Bones, yeah, I've seen Kartra do like a pressure washer that's a bit more like a head, and it's a bit more like a, I don't know, a bit like a carpet and shampoo, but for your patio. I was thinking about looking at one of those at some point. It's got, it's solidly done, but you have to be careful with the, I want to call it grouting, but it's not grouting, the pointing. You have to be careful if you pressure wash that, because if you jet it too much, it can fuck it up no matter what. Does that Arivian just come in to moan that I'm not streaming and then not come back? I don't know. Are you still there, Arivian, or do you just come in to moan at me and then do you fuck off? What's the deal? We'll see. Oh, Stevie, Moses Atauma. Yeah, I watched the boxing yesterday. Moses Atauma is incredible. I think he is the most exciting young heavyweight since Mike Tyson. And he has some things that Mike Tyson didn't have. He's missing a couple of things maybe, but he's the most exciting young prospect for sure since Mike Tyson. He looks insane. It was a really good fight. What about that fight? I think it was Paul was his surname. He lost nearly every round and then knocked the dude out in the 9th out of 10. That was crazy. That was like some Rocky level shit. I think it was like the 2nd or 3rd fight of the night. He was coming up against an unbeaten prospect. I think his surname was Anderson, but don't quote me. And I think he'd won 1 round. There'd been 8 full rounds, and he'd lost 7 out of 8, and he was getting absolutely beat. And then the corner gave him an absolute rollicking, told him he needed a knockout, and he just went and knocked him out. It was fucking crazy. That was good. Hope it's not a 4 to 5 hour. Arivian, dude, you're not my boss, so can you please stop lecturing? I know there's a joke after it, but it will get wary real quick. Just for a quick heads up, it's a Sunday. It's always a shorter stream on a Sunday. As sure as eggs is eggs, it will be. It'll probably be a 5-hour stream, yes, because that's what happened on a Sunday, yes. I'm playing with Dr. Ice tomorrow and possibly Tuesday. I'm playing with Paradise on Wednesday. They'll be the longer streams. I try to stream around 6 hours or more. Sundays are always a little less. Most of the weekday ones are usually a little more. Unless I die and I'm fucked off and I stop like I did on Friday. That streamer's prerogative, yes. But yeah, if you're going to come in and judge how often I stream, just don't watch, you know. Like, I appreciate that one's a bit more of a joke, but it doesn't feel like the first time. I ain't needing it, dude. The streams are free. Watch if you want. Don't watch if you don't. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing with Dr. Ice tomorrow. It's going to be good. It'll be fun. Kind of nice timing. He just sent me a message on late Friday night, early Saturday morning, which is kind of cool because I was wanting another team up, which is good. I'm not really falling out with you, Irivian, but I am trying to steer you towards not judging me the second you get here over and over again, because trust me, it won't last very long. It's all good. I can take a joke, but yeah. I am a little bit... I feel a little bit of a shame that a town was having to wait. Like, I know it's probably too soon for him to be fighting Usyk, but I want to see it. You know, like, he seems to have everything. Now, I'm not saying he'll definitely beat Usyk, but he looks the most likely. I think it's right that he doesn't fight him now, obviously, but I really hope that he fights Usyk next year. Maybe Itama can have 2 more fights. Usyk can fight a couple. If it can happen next summer, maybe. Personally, I feel like it might be Usyk's last fight, and he might win it. But I think Itama's the next champion. Either Usyk retires having not faced him, or he retires having faced him, and it looks kind of close. If Itama can keep progressing, you know. If he can keep progressing, you know, he's not the finished article yet, but he's got so much. It was a good card, Stevie. I did watch most of it. I wasn't paying much attention to the second to last fight, to be honest. Not because it was bad or anything. I was just texting Miss Portland. I wasn't paying as much attention. Hi, Slim. Yeah, a few people have been talking about Arden. I've not really looked at it yet. I probably should have, but I will at some point, maybe. I think I might need to switch my mouse. The left mouse button is feeling a little bit tacky. I've had this mouse for way more than a year, which is longer than they usually last, to be honest. Like, that might not sound like a lot, but at 40 hours a week, some might say 10 a review. Yeah, at 35, 40 hours a week or whatever, every week, most weeks, they don't last as long. It's usually the middle mouse button that goes, though, not the left one. Looks like it might rival DayZ. They never do, dude. I'm not going to poo-poo it entirely, but we've heard that so many times over the years, and they never do. So I suspect it won't rival DayZ, but there's always hope. There's no plan, M32. Just get geared and see how we go. Hi, Piggle. Usyk said he has 3 fights left and has hinted he's going to give Moses one of them. I think it might be the fight that retires him. I know that's harsh. Usyk is head and shoulders above everyone else in the division right now. He just is. But the only one that if Moses Itama fought Daniel Dubois or Anthony Joshua or most any of the heavyweights, I think he knocks them out. The only 2 that I think would be really challenging for him would be Fury at his best for his age now, and Usyk. You know, and unless he fights one of those 2, I think he steamrollers everybody else. I actually had a look for it today. Coach said I couldn't see it on the list. It wasn't on my list on DZSA. I did see you guys talking about it in the Discord. That kind of thing doesn't like. They used to be on DayZ Underground. You used to be able to collect like trading cards of all the clans and stuff, and I quite liked that. It was kind of fun to try and collect little trading cards of them. I don't mind that. It doesn't make you have infinite stamina, or you're not finding a gun in every house or something. And David, yes, I've been talking to Crowd Control, who's one of the mods on YouTube, about a means to do it with hardware, which might be a kind of good quality solution. There are ways to try and do it with software as well, but we're still looking at that, so that might be something that we do. That's a good find. Think Jake Paul could take him? No. No, I don't. Hi Tiger Lily, hope you're good. Did I ever finish the DRL quest? Nowhere near, dude. I've got nowhere near. The mobile bases, maybe. I don't know much about that. What's a mobile base? What's a mobile base? Like a fucking caravan or something? Winnebago. Did you know you could fix barbed wire with duct tape? I didn't know that. Did you know that you can turn barbed wire into wire with, is it the pliers? I think it's pliers. You can turn barbed wire into actual wire with pliers. Mimar wants the caravan. Do you like dags? Very cool. Bundy did it, did he, Chad? That's very badass. Someone said, are you not taking the multivitamins? I didn't even see the multivitamins. I'm not so worried about the gloves, but I'll take them, I guess. But I don't know where the multivitamins were. You can pack up gun lockers and things and carry them in your inventory. Yeah, that's a bit shit. Ah, they're in there. I didn't see them. I will have that. Yep, there we go. Yeah, this particular medical does have a hunting spawn or two. So someone said, Mosing rounds, have you got a prescription, or words to that effect? There's often a piece of hunting gear in there. Sometimes a scope. Sometimes it's a blaze even, if you're lucky. Get the saline. I've already got the saline, dude. I've got one. I don't need two. I don't have another start kit. I got one from there, but I didn't see a point in getting two. Ever watched amateur fighting on YouTube? I've seen the odd fight on YouTube, but like sometimes bare knuckle, sometimes whatever, sometimes even gypsy fighting over the years, like, but not so much lately, no. Well, I'm glad I've streamed today. I was really umming and ahhing about taking today off and streaming on Friday. I've got to get the kids on Saturday morning, but I'm going to have quite a lot of prep to do, you know, so I think being off Friday and Saturday would be better, which is why I'm on today. I don't give out details as to what server I'm on, but given that I've got a Nautic jacket on over another layer in my inventory, I reckon we can work out whether it's that or not. I've seen a video of YouTube about all the shotguns on DayZ, all out of 140 damage. Is that true? I don't know, Tori. I've not seen the video. If you're firing buckshot, it's one of the most powerful single shots you can fire in the game, but there is quite a lot of spread in it, so you can only hit with all of those shots if they're close range. But a single buckshot can kill pretty much anyone if you hit with every pellet. But you don't normally hit with every pellet because it's got a good spread. It's got a good spread. Bumpers, that sucks. You 8 kills, survived over 20 hours and fell from a tiny fall. Boo. No, they didn't, Tiny. It's in some modded servers. Sorry, Unk408, by the way. I'm not trying to be facetious too much. It's just I'm trying not to really get drawn on server talk so much. Even though I did give you the answer, kind of. Which defeats the point of trying not to talk about servers anyway, so I might as well just said no. The last time I played official, I got killed by a hacker. No, I didn't, actually. No, not true. My buddy got killed by a hacker. I may have got killed by a legit player about a week later. Cheers, Rob. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Are there traps that shoot in this game? Nope. There are... Obviously you can make a tripwire trap with a claymore which will blow you up, but it won't shoot. Right. Hopefully we can have an okay day today. This would be good. Let's eat that. I'm not grumpy, TX. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. You'll know when I'm grumpy. I'll be burning you to the ground and banning you for the rest of the day for calling me grumpy. In the age of social media, why is Alan Shearer saying easy 6 points in reference to Sunderland? Is it trolling? Well, he's a Newcastle fan, right? I don't know what scenario he said that, not Mr. Moon, but Sunderland beat Newcastle the other week, so I should think it's just a bit of needle. I thought that was a dude for a sec. No, I'll be looking forward to the Nesdara map once we've got confirmation as when it is, you know.
Happy Sunday, running Z Paul.
We need a date to get excited, you know, like, we need a date. Like, my girlfriend's coming to stay in the UK. This is not going dirty before anyone starts worrying. She's coming 2 weeks today. I'll be picking her up from the airport. Looking forward to it. It's going to be great. And I've known since it was 63 days away, not that I've been counting at all, since it was all booked and everything, right? And I've been excited for the whole time for those days to count down. But when you know she's going to come at some point, but it might be 4 months, 3 months, 6 months, who knows? It's not so easy to get so excited without a date, you know? Much the same with Nesdara, right? I can't get excited when it could be August, it could be September, it could be next week. It won't be next week, but you get the point, right? It's very hard to get excited when you don't know when it's coming. And again, I was there. I was talking about Nesdara. I definitely do not refer to Miss Portland as it, just to qualify. Not as excited as she'll be, Pluto. Shut up. Get me in trouble. Well, no one's going to hear it. It's fine. Good job she don't listen to the streams. I mean, I don't answer questions. The whole concept of repairing structures will be interesting, but they haven't really shared a lot about that yet now. They only really talked about a well, so it might not be very much. I actually think the well is you're going to be able to rebuild wells so you can drink from them. I think that's kind of cool. But I think it's the first of others. Like Wobo was suggesting you were going to be able to repair buildings and things. I don't buy that. I think they're going to do fortification for base building. I think you'll be able to make buildings into a base and put a doorway on it and put windows on. If they're going to do anything with regards to it, I think it will be that. I think they're going to do some kind of taking over of certain buildings, base building wise. Maybe. That's a guess. I don't know anything. Oh god. There's a dude. There's a dude nearby because he's done killed that zombie. I'm going to actually repair that. Where's the new video at? Atmos, there was no video yesterday because I've had no footage. The last 2 weeks worth of streams have been dire. There arguably was a little bit for half a video in the first week, but there's just been no footage for a video. Finn was ready, but it's been the worst couple of weeks I've had on stream in a while, you know. I could do with a change in fortune so that he's got some stuff to edit. I really could. That's the way it goes sometimes, though, dude. Like, people don't quite get that, but sometimes you just don't get anything happen that seems worthy of a video. So, had there been something, there would have been a video. It's one of the crazy things about DayZ, but sometimes you could stream it 5 days and get footage to make 3 or 4 videos. And sometimes you could stream it for 5 weeks and get footage to make 1 video, you know? It's just luck of the draw. Right, I'm going to grab that in a minute. This shop has been a gold mine. I often don't bother checking this shop. I'm going to have to remember to check this shop more often. Whereabouts in England? I live in Suffolk, discombobulated. Stream better. Yeah, that's exactly what I intend to do, Enki. I will. Mike Powell, thank you very much. Defender Matt, thank you as Matt, sorry, thank you as well. Hope you're good. Happy Sunday. That's not the one I wanted to pick up, you twat.
Here is a sub for your worst week of streaming.
Thank you. Hopefully that's we're post the worst week, not still in the middle of it. Because then it's a month. Snickle, thank you, Mike. Thank you again. Slim, cheers for the support. Papa Dude, Henricus, Mr. Scottish, cheers for the support as well. Thank you all. Rob, cheers for the super chat. Boomy Boy, Boom Boy, Adam, thank you for the 28. If you had to emigrate to another country, what country would it be? If I could learn some of the language, Italy. I'd love to live in somewhere near the Amalfi Coast would be amazing, but somewhere in Italy would be great. The food's great, weather's great.
Here you go. Don't spend it all in one place.
I guess Italy would be high up there. Other than that, because of the language, I'd just choose somewhere English-speaking, like either America or Australia, New Zealand, Canada, somewhere like that. I'd just pick somewhere where I can get by on without learning a language because I'm lazy. Tottenham have announced the departure of Tudor. I'm not surprised. I think they only delayed a little bit because of his dad's passing, which is very, very sad. I'm sure they've done it on some kind of mutual thing because of that as well. He only took the job as a temporary thing, and obviously his dad has passed away, which is going to give him a lot of stresses. So I'm sure it's probably best for both parties. It probably would have happened anyway. There's a lot of talk of Sean Dyche taking it temporarily, isn't there? Like, what a time to be a Spurs fan. Holy shit. They win their first trophy in forever, sack the manager, take on someone who was really, really well thought of, sack him, take someone else on, sack them. And now they're relying probably on Sean Dyche. I like Sean Dyche. I think he was unlucky to lose his job at Forest, wasn't it, he was at just before? But Marinakis is a lunatic. Garth, yeah, you can still have good streams without having necessarily good runs in the game, but it's kind of handy with regards to making videos. But yeah, thank you. Do I think they'll get relegated? I was actually thinking it would be Forest, but that result against Tottenham the other day really sort of gives them a viable chance. I think West Ham will stay up. I really think West Ham will stay up. So for me, it's between Spurs and Forest to go down, even though Forest won the other day. I don't know though. Like West Ham have been just about third from bottom most of the season, but they really do seem to be doing a little bit better, playing a little bit better. I don't know. I'd be staggered if Spurs went down. But chopping your manager in with 7 games to go, it looks like there could be it's more likely, isn't it? Adam, the Amalfi Coast is lovely. I've never been all the way down to the actual ocean. I stayed at a place called Ravello, which is kind of halfway up. Beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. My sister got married there, which is why I went. I only went for 2 days. I'd love to go back again. I definitely will go back again and spend a good while there. Maybe a few days at Ravello and a few days down at the actual Amalfi Coast. It's beautiful. Feng Misfit, thank you very much for the 30 months. Bad Moto, thank you very much. Don't spend it all in one place. I'll do my best, dude. Thank you. Yeti, cheers for the 16 months. Thank you. Yeah, that would be the ultimate for an Arsenal fan. I'm not rubbing it in Spurs. I hope Spurs stay up. But if Arsenal were to win the league and Tottenham got relegated the same season, holy shit. Spurdo, probably,
hello,
yeah.
Sir. Might we see Sir Carl Frostline someday?
I quite often play stuff like that when the new patch drops. There hasn't been a new patch for a while, but I did have a run on experimental Sir Carl a little while ago, and I logged off near the bunker. I'm sure I'll be on Sakal when 129 finally goes stable, whenever that is. You snuggled up in bed feeling shitty, are you, William? Well, I hope you're on the mend, dude. Do I need both of those? Not really. Don't really need both. Don't need either. I might as well take them, I suppose. I'm going to eat the honey. Right, I've already drank at 2 wells, so I'm not going to go down into the town and drink at the well down there. I may skip the 3 tents as well. We'll just see what it looks like. But first I'm going to just check up the hill, see if there's a convoy. I need a gamer name, streamer ID. Any suggestions? Your name's Rob Baker. Rob Baker. Mr. Robber? Robber? My daddy was a bank robber? Bank robber? I don't know. Why are they all about robbing? Bakersfield Massacre? Oh, what about Butcher of Bakersfield? Butcher. There you go, Butcher. Butcher B. Go to the Northwest Airfield. Benny Smoke and Vape. Dude, thanks for the advice. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll go right there. As you can tell, the route I'm on right now leads to the Northwest Airfield. In much the same way as every road in a particular land connects to every other road in a particular land. Sooner or later we'll either end up there or dead, won't we? Baking Bad. Yeah, Leroy, somebody else just mentioned about Igor Tudor leaving. My voice is sounding a little bit croaky than normal today. I don't know why, but it is. I hope I'm not getting ill. But yeah, I think we're gonna be experiencing the dulcet, croaky tones of Sean Dyche back in the Premier League, by all accounts. Nelsack, honestly, just give them a try. You know, they're pretty decent. They have a slight tweak to the damage system that's not my favourite thing, but they're decent servers on the whole. I've no idea what they're like on console. Yeah, it's cold today, Andrew. It's cold. I went out for a walk earlier. Cold. For the time of year, it's cold anyway. I know it's not like there's people going to go, oh, it's minus 27 here. What you mean? But it's cold enough. You know, it's cold enough for the time of year. Which map setup would you like to play? I mean, the map, house, items, and weapons. Well, my favourite map is Chernarus. I like lightly modded or vanilla. That's about as far as it goes, really, with me. I don't really sweat it beyond that. Like vanilla or fairly lightly modded. Like an added quest on Chernarus, but similar to vanilla is fine for me. Richie, cheers for the 77. Dark Helmet, thank you very much for the 54. Zoot, cheers for the 59. There's some long resubs there, thank you. Spurdo, by the way, thank you for the super chat. I don't know if I said thank you. I think I got straight to answering the question, though. But yeah, I'm sure there will be Sakal/Frostline at some point fairly soon, but likely when 129 drops.
Afternoon, Paul and chat. A welcome surprise stream.
Cheers ADW, thanks for coming in. Well, I very nearly, hence why I've started a bit later today, I very nearly knobbed it off and decided to stream Monday to Friday again, but I've come to the conclusion that I'd be better off streaming today and off Friday, so here I am. You never know. There's a chance I might stream Friday as well, but I doubt it. What are my thoughts about today's F1 race? I only saw the highlights. I didn't get up in time to watch it. I stayed up and watched the boxing last night. Well, the UK boxing. Didn't go to bed till reasonably late. So, completely missed the live F1. I think it was okay. It's quite hard to follow with the highlights. It sort of flips in between and stuff. But Antonelli got a bit lucky to end up winning. But he seems quick, doesn't he? I didn't see the qualifying, but he seems to be sort of keeping up. That's twice now he's out-qualified Russell. Last time he had a bit of reasoning. Russell couldn't come out for as many laps on the last qualifying session. But Antonelli seems to be actually growing in confidence, and he's incredibly young. So does streaming bring you enough income to be your job? It does for me, Uncapped TV, yes. It really depends on the person. It's a bit like asking somebody if telling jokes is enough to pay their job, and you've got someone that's just started out and has done one gig, and you've got Dave Chappelle or Ricky Gervais or something. I'm not saying I'm either of those, but I'm somewhere in between, you know. You can make a living from streaming and content douchery, but it takes a lot of effort, and most people don't. I think the perfect DayZ map, in my opinion, is Chernarus, Paul. I think it's the best map. Dietary is amazing, and Numalski is amazing, and many others too, but I think Chernarus is the close to the most perfect. I think that's when I'd be happy in life. Well, start streaming, Uncapped. You know, like anyone can try, but I think once you've tried streaming a little bit, you'd probably realise it's a bit more complex than you might think. I'm not saying streaming is hard, but becoming a full-time streamer is nearly impossible. You know, I'm very lucky to do it, but put a lot of effort in along the way, with a little bit of luck along the way too, you know. A lot of time building a following to make it sustainable as well. No, my first YouTube video was in 2014 July. I went full time in May 2016, so nearly 2 years. But for a year of streaming, I was streaming as if I was full time whilst working full time. You know, you're doing quite some hours, and I was also editing YouTube videos as well. So I was streaming, working, and editing. Yeah, it's nigh on impossible to build a following streaming, Capped, unless you do something to drive people to you. It's not enough to just it's not enough to just go live. You have to put the effort in ahead of time. So start making YouTube videos, start making highlights, start creating stuff that people can see. Because just going live and expecting people to show up is very, very rarely enough, unless you happen to be like, I don't know, a CSGO pro or something. You have to be like really have something that makes you stand out massively. Otherwise, you've got to stand out massively with the effort you put in. When face reveal, if you check my Instagram account, type !Insta into the YouTube chat, you can see my face already. It's slightly thinner than the last picture, but about the same. And that's the bit, yeah, that's the bit when people say, can you do this full time? They don't consider the other bits. I'm not really trying to big myself up here, but I started in 2014. It's 2026. You know, it took a long while to get to here. Twitch has changed a lot. Twitch has changed a lot. It grew a lot around 2020 to 2022. It shrunk quite a lot in the last few years, to be honest. There's other players in the streaming market now that are taking some video share or view share. But yeah, the whole thing has changed a lot. I still don't think it's very much different to start growing now. There are things that make it harder and there are things that make it easier. If I was starting today, there are some things tougher and there are some things easier, for sure. One example being YouTube Shorts and the fact that you can go viral with a title and no experience, or you can go viral with a quick 1-minute clip and you don't have to use Reddit or DayZ forums and things. You can make your title the most insane DayZ snipe and you'll get views. And if you make a good short with that title and those views, you can capture an audience a little easier now than you could then. What was your luckiest break on the way to becoming a streamer? It's all good, Fudge. I don't think I really had it. Probably the one that stands out, but I don't think it made any difference to me. It made a difference then, but I don't think it changed my trajectory too much. But a dude called Vector Bunny, who was in the stream the other day briefly, gave me a shout out. He used my footage to make a video. So he definitely did help me. I'm not trying to talk that down. It was very nice of him, but I bumped into him randomly and made a video, and obviously it was like my 4th or 5th video. It was not that good. But he made a few videos, and he had like 50 or 55,000 YouTube subscribers at the time. And he was looking to make another video, and he'd lost his hard drive footage of the day that he'd been with me. So he used my footage to make a little video and gave me a shout out in the beginning. And that took me from about 1,200 YouTube subscribers to about 2,100, 2,200 subscribers, which is a lot of growth, you know. It doubled my channel, but in reality, I don't think it made a massive difference to me getting to be here. But it still was a very cool thing, and it helped a lot, you know. If I could double my channel now, that would be immense, you know. But it really did help. There's no denying that, you know. But I believe I was still on an upward curve and going the same way. It just saved me a couple of months, you know. But yeah, it's never really been. It's been a slow and steady thing. It's not been like a lucky break that transformed everything, really. Like when I had that that increase in subs, I'd never streamed. I didn't stream at all until I got 4,000 subscribers on YouTube, which was still later on, you know. And I've never been raided by an absolute whale streamer, aside from in the last charity stream, Summit raided me, you know, like. But in the early days, I never got like a massively huge raid by 1,000+ viewers or whatever, you know. I just gradually grew. I started streaming with 20 to 25 viewers and tickled up fairly quickly because I was quite good at chatting to people, so people were coming in, you know. I was quite interactive as I am now, so I went from 25 viewers in April to 100+ viewers in June, you know. But nobody helped me do that. It was just being live and continuing to grow and make videos on YouTube and interacting with the audience. And a lot of my YouTube viewers started watching on Twitch. I think I brought quite a lot of people to Twitch in the early days of my channel. So they were watching me on YouTube and they came to watch the live streams on Twitch. And so I grew quite quickly as more of my YouTube audience realised I was on Twitch. Hitting the front page on Twitch is always a plus. It doesn't make a great deal of difference, Noah, if I'm honest. It finds you a few new viewers. I went on the front page once last year on the charity stream, you know, like that I'm aware of. I think I'm still in the backfill reserve, so if things go really tits up, I might appear on it for 20 minutes once in a blue moon, but I don't think so. But front page doesn't make a whole lot of difference because it's a carousel, so there was a time where if you were on front page it would like triple or quadruple your audience, but because it's a carousel it doesn't really do that anymore.
TRMZG heart, TRMZG heart, TRMZG heart.
Exactly, Angelo. Yes, that's right. Mario, thank you for the 61 months. Zriav, thank you very much, or Ziria. Cheers for the Prime. Cheers for using your Prime on my channel. Peach, ADW, thanks as well. Cheers both. Well, I suppose I ought to take a vitamin. You need a decent voice for streaming, but all kinds of different voices can become successful. I think that there's a lot to do with the sound of your voice, but maybe the cadence that you speak and the rhythm that you start speaking, which can be learnt. You know, you can change your own cadence in the rhythm in which you speak, and you can get better at interacting and such like. So lots and lots of different voices and different sounding voices can become successful. You need to be clear. I think it's a lot more important what you say and how you say it, and what you play and how you play it, I guess. Do I normally stream on Sundays? In theory, Becca, I stream every other Sunday, which I did stream 2 Sundays ago. So it depends whether my kids are here or not. However, this is the last Sunday stream for 3 or 4 weeks, because in 2 weeks' time I'm going to be off for 2 weeks. Moose Beans, yeah, the Grey Zone update is getting quite a lot of traction on Twitter, I noticed. It seems fairly popular. So in 2 weeks' time, my other half, or my girlfriend, let's say, from America Land is coming over for 2 weeks, which I'm really, really excited about. I know it's sad. I'm like a fucking teenager at the moment, and I'm definitely not a teenager. Last I checked. But yeah, it can't come soon enough. So yeah, 2 weeks' time she's coming over. I may stream once or twice while she's here, but I'm going to be saying I'm taking the time off, and then there might be a bonus stream or not. How did I meet Miss Portland? I met her at San Diego last year, Rusty. So I met her in person. Having said to myself before I went to San Diego, you're not looking for anybody, just go and have fun. And then I found someone out of my league and thought, she seems nice, I'll go for her. Yeah. Can I wear that? I can. 24 slots, that's actually more slots. Bushlet, bushlet. Little bit disappointed we ain't got no blaze rounds. Oh, there's actually one bullet in it. It's a good job I checked. I'd like to take some credit for your newfound happiness, but I didn't give the biggest voice of confidence when you told me about it, to be fair. I'm not sure you... The only credit you and potentially Meza could take is inviting Miss Portland to the day out on the Saturday, but I'd already met her on the Friday night at the bar and was chatting with her and had already become somewhat struck, let's say. But I was very pleased that she was there the next day. But I think that was Meza, so it would be Meza I need to thank. On the Sunday, I invited myself to the day. Yeah, right, it was you then. Do I have butterflies in my stomach? Of course I don't. No, what kind of nonsense is that? A little bit, yeah. Not now, but I will have before I'm while I'm waiting to pick her up. Ah, nice. Okay. Do I go to Prison Island or not? I need a vest, but I also need 308. You invited to watch Liverpool and didn't even sit by it. Well, that was more because we just walked in and I sat down, and then you sat down next to me. That's what happened. And I wasn't going to be like, can you move? Because that would have made me look an idiot. And so I didn't. But then all is well, don't worry. I know he's in love because we didn't talk about Emily Blunt in ages. Yeah, she's gone right off my radar. I like how you're giving me advice for how to get a date with someone, Coach, who I'd successfully got a date with and am now seeing, yet you're telling me off for not communicating well enough on a day where you'd also told me that I had no chance. I like how you're the expert. Right. Do I go back to the prison? No, let's just go to the prison island. I was going to go back to Komarovo to get a vest, but let's go this way. Will Miss Portland pop TRMZ's cherry? That implies that my cherry hasn't already been popped. I think that's unlikely. Exactly, FN agent. Yeah, he got in the way, told me I had no chance, tried to knock my confidence. You know, basically, yes. I'm pretty sure I told you while we were sitting at the bar. I thought I told you while we were sitting at the bar The bar that shut at 6 p.m. I told somebody. I thought it was you. I'm pretty sure it was you, face to face. Anyway, I don't know. I told somebody. Maybe it was just some random dude. What do my kids think of the lady? They've not met her yet because she's not been here. But they're quite excited to meet her, and I showed them a picture of us together, and my elder daughter said she's way out of your league. But yeah. WTF? I have not confirmed that. No, lots of people went to San Diego that were and were not. Yeah, Igor Tudor's left Spurs, Ziriav. Hello, by the way. Oh, dude, you just primed on YouTube. Sorry, primed on Twitch, and now you're in the YouTubes. Thanks for that, dude. Yeah, it's interesting. I hope Tottenham can stay up, but I kind of hope Tottenham can stay up not at the expense of West Ham as well. But I don't know. I'm starting to worry. It's quite hard to make a significant impact with 7 games to go. You know, like if Dietary takes over and they get a draw or a win in the first game or something, they'll start rolling. But if they lose the first game, it's really hard to turn things around. You know.
I had a long distance relationship and she dumped me via post. Not even over the phone FML.
Dumped you via the post. That sucks, dude. Yeah, no convoy there. Bejeweled, thank you for the 31 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Probably a bit early to make another coffee. This one tasted like shit though. I don't know what's going on with it.
How is this possible?
Ryan, thank you for the gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thanks very much. Thanks for coming in. Cheers for the gifted member earnings times 10. Well, to be fair, Jimmy, it actually came up because I was saying I'm going to be off in 2 weeks because she's coming here, you know. The reality is that when you watch a streamer, they're going to talk quite a bit about their own life as a means to relate to whatever comes up. It's just part of what happens, you know. If you're listening to the radio and the radio presenters chatting in between songs, they tend to talk about things from their own life because that's what happens, you know. So yeah, it's quite common, I think, with most streamers. Some streamers are more guarded than others, of course. You know, I try to keep a few things back, but I'm not particularly guarded compared to some. Ryan, thank you very, very much. Have they ever been to the UK before? Yes. Yeah, they're fictitious conversations, no coach.
Saw the video on Insta from the Alzheimer research folks. Nice to see how we've helped.
Thank you, Avatar.
Thanks for organising the fundraiser.
Oh, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Cheers for the support. Yeah, that was a great video. Dr. Maura Malpetty, her name is. She's very, very, very smart woman. She's doing a great job as well. She's leading like a team of PhDs and doctors at Cambridge, and for somebody like her to make the video is kind of crazy, really. But it's very nice of her anyway. Cheers, Avatar. Thank you. I was dating someone who lived not far from Portland on the East Coast. We travelled back and forth seeing each other for several months. Then when I was seeing her in Oregon, she dumped me 2 days before Christmas. Oh, that sucks, dude. And obviously, the reality is it can happen with any relationship. They can last or they can not last. You know, I've been in a few over the years, and so far none have lasted. But I'm very much happy with how things are going right now, and any relationship can end, can't they? You know, I guess that's the thing. You either go into them and see how it goes and take the risk and hope, or you don't. But I certainly feel pretty positive at the moment. Thank you, Coach. Yeah. It's funny, there's quite a few people that are also in the chat on the opposite end, that they were in a long distance relationship for 1, 2, 3 years, and they finally got moved in, and now they've been together X number of years. So it definitely can work as well, you know, we'll see. What percentage of your subscribers are from the US? I don't get that information, Eat My Goal. I get viewership numbers. More people watching the US than anywhere else, pretty much, by a smidge. So US is number 1, UK is number 2. But US is number 1 because they're English speaking and there's 300 odd million people there, you know. I don't stream at a time that's ideal for America. But, yeah, it's number 1. Number 2 is the UK. If you added up Europe together, it would be more than America. But that's not quite fair, is it, if that makes sense. But, yeah, nonetheless, America's number 1, UK's number 2. Usually in the top 5 you have Canada, Germany and Australia, I think. I don't think anyone's bringing the mood down, squirrels. It's just a common thing. People have got a relatable story, so they share it. But just as many people share that their long-distance relationship lasted as they didn't, you know, the same as any relationship, you know. I moved in with a girl when I was late teens, early 20s, and I didn't last. I've been married once. I've lived with and been with a woman for 9 years. So, like, I've had 3 relationships that didn't last. But that doesn't mean the next one won't, does it? You know, like, and hopefully I've learnt quite a lot along the way. Yeah, me too, Coach. So far, so good. Yeah. Do I like the smell of fried onions? I do quite like the smell of fried onions, as long as they're not overdone and they can smell a bit bitter. If they're done nicely, yes. Fish Kung Fu, dude, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Alright, let's go.
TRMZ love.
I think we might have a few too many of these R12 rounds, but we'll see. I'm calling them R12 rounds because the only reason they carry slugs nowadays, mostly, is in case we find an R12. And on this island, there is half a chance.
Keep on running's
Cheers, Fish Kung Fu even, not Kung Fu. Kung Fu! Cheers, Total Meltdown as well, thank you. My pleasure, thanks, Fish, dude. Oh, someone's dead dude loot. Fnux, don't need that shit. They're wet, so could that have happened recently? Would you move to America in a few years when you get married? Well, that's certainly the presumptive close there, Welsh Kevin. Fuck me dead. Sorry, Welsh Viking, not Welsh Kevin. There's a whole load to unpack there that I don't want to answer, but I can't move to the UK right now because I've got kids, right? So until my kids have left school, I think me moving anywhere is going to be somewhat difficult. Oh, it's all good, Highbeard. I don't think you were. It's all good, dude. So that's somebody suppressed shooting a zombie. I am going to try and get across to the other side. before they do. That zombie could get me seen. I've got one shot for the blaze. Oh my god. They may already be here. There's a dead zombie there, which makes me think they already came from here. I'm gonna try and find myself a shotgun. Fuck.
Hello, mate.
Purple Venom, thank you for the 43 months. Cheers for the support. CP Tunes, thank you as well. Kimmy winning back to back. I think he's found his rhythm. He got very, very lucky with a pit stop, didn't he? Though, like he, which he still looked so much quicker though. He looks quick. He looks really quick. So I'm not trying to say he hasn't, but he did effectively get to the position he was because he went into the pits one lap after Russell, and then there was a safety car. But he looked very quick. He does look like he will give him a real give him a proper challenge this season. I can't believe that worked. Honestly, I can't believe that worked. So the dude that we're trying to keep an eye on hasn't come this way. And we know that because the doors are all closed. Unless he was here before the server restart. Ghost, I tend to stream every other Sunday, dude. So, yeah. But there won't be a stream for several Sundays after today now. He could be a door closer like me. They are quite rare, but they do happen. See, the fact that there's no dead zombies here, to me, means that the dude was here before the restart or not at all.
Hey, fuck your potato.
"39 months of amazing content. Keep up the good work."
Trying to be quick here. That dude is going to be back any fucking second. I think before the restart is when he came. Cheers, support. Thank you very much for the 39. Garrett, thank you for gifting Starburst the sub. Thank you as well. Right, there was a couple of Glocks. Is that one? Yep. Oh, fuck, I knew it. I knew the other one would be better condition if I didn't check it. Schrodinger's Glock, yep. Mika, cheers for checking out the videos. The video where I couldn't take the guy that kept going on about his mic. My God, Driven to Despair, that was called. That's a good title, Driven to Despair.
Afternoon, Paul. TRMZ love.
There's a scorpion on the ground there. War Possum, thank you very much. Ollie, thank you.
Found love in America land.
See, the zombies have despawned. There's a shitload more. I think the dude has gone. I think we saw them on the way out, and we've just cleaned up the loot they didn't want. So they've probably got better than an MP133 shotgun. They've probably got an R12. I think we just caught the ass end of them finishing off. We were. Always good to catch the ass end when finishing off, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, that was unintentional, double entendre for once. Cheers, War Possum. Ollie, cheers for the resubs. Peeps, thank you. So we're doing pretty well here. We've got a shotgun, we've got a military helmet, we've got a suppressed Glock now. Actually gained some okay things. And we know there's a player 5 or 10 minutes ahead. They're probably at Kamenka town right now. We may be able to catch him up. I do need some 308 bullets though. Do you think it would be harder for people to stream snipe if you didn't tell the chat the direction you're headed before you headed it? Well, I sometimes don't. It doesn't make a whole lot of difference. But the reality is, dude, it's a really tricky scenario because, like, already when somebody asks for information about the server, it's a bit of a stigma. If someone's like, where are you headed to next? And I'm like, I can't tell you, it's a secret. It's not really an efficient way to run a stream, you know. There's only a certain level of CUNTY-ness I can kind of cater for in me, you know, so... If someone's asking you a question going, can't tell you, it becomes a bit too much. Trying to keep the information about the server a little bit to a minimum seems like a good one to stick to. But not being prepared to say where you're running to next, where anyone that can tell how you play knows already. Or anyone that plays the game can probably guess anyway, probably seems like not much of a point.
Anyone else still slotting?
Chance would be a fine thing, Tom Fur. Thank you. To be honest, until they're out of Europe, I'm slot in, yeah. If they sacked him, I wouldn't be disappointed. But while they're still in Europe, I think he should stay. If they get beat by PSG, if they get beat by City in the FA Cup, let him go. But for now... Red hands, they're gloves. I'm also slotting, but I'm not a Liverpool fan. Yeah, I don't think he'll be there next season. If he is there next season, it means they've probably won something, and that's great. So I hope he is there next season, but I feel like the time is running out. I just think it's so late now. It's too late to change. I don't see the point. I don't see the point. I don't think getting somebody like Gerrard in as interim manager makes any sense. Personally, I don't. I think they're already talking to Xabi Alonso in the background. And unless Slot does something absolutely out of this world, like win the Champions League, then I think his marching orders are going to come. But I could be wrong. We'll see. But for now, I'm slot in and give him the chance till the end of the season to turn it around and make it okay. Liverpool, without doubt, the worst defending champions of all time. I don't know about that, LASD. I think that's fan talk. I bet if I went and spent 3 seconds looking at stats, I could find better ones where teams finished way lower down than potentially 5th. To be honest, I don't really give a shit though. I'm just glad that they were champions. That was good. Two times after a long wait from the other one, like 30 years before the first one under Klopp, to not have to wait quite so long for the second was good. I was actually thinking of Blackburn Rovers and how I can't remember how they did in the follow-up season. Ooh. That's a new one. since we got here. There's a player at it. What? He moved. He did move. That hit, but with buckshot, what was it going to do? What did I hit there? I didn't hit his gun or what? Fair play. That sucks. I actually thought I'd hit the one through the bush, to be honest, but never mind. I don't regret trying to push him there. That dude was really geared. It looked like I hit something, but I don't know what. I don't know if it was 2 players or not. I was only shot at by 1 player. I don't really care, though. I have 0 regrets going for it. With only 1 shot with the blaze, I had no choice but to try and get close with the shotgun or run away, and I'm not going to turn that down, so I don't really regret it. I only had 2 buckshot and then it was slugs, but it looked like there was something. It might have just been one of those little floaty things that you get in the air, but when I fired it looked like something hit his gun or whatever, but I don't know. Chelsea finished 10th after winning the league. Leicester finished 12th. Yeah, it's fan talk. Yeah, well done for doing the research for me, but yeah, there's been worse follow-up seasons. That's true. But who cares? Liverpool are having a shocking season in the league. I don't deny it, but they're not the worst in Premier League history. They are shocking at the moment, though, nonetheless. Do I like bangers and mash? With a bit of gravy. Yeah, a bit of gravy. Decent sausages. Yeah, decent fat sausages from butchers. Yeah, very nice. That's so unlucky. I was on his fucking head. But with 1 shot, 1 opportunity, it's one of those things. He was static, I fired, and he moves just at that moment. It happens, right? There's not much you can do. But with only 1 shot, I was like, must make sure you hit. Wait. And I waited, took it, and moved. Tom, cheers for the 3 months. War Possum, thanks again. Alright, well, we've basically got the same start as last time, and I'm probably going to go the same way. Brantlin, is that it? Is there not a little bit more to add? Blackburn Rovers won the Premier League, then 7th, then 13th. So Blackburn were probably arguably worse than Liverpool as well. We'll see. I don't know. Never seen a team so desperate to win a trophy in your life. Who are you talking about, Bran? And are you a bit salty because you support their local rival, whichever team you're talking about? I'm guessing that's the case. Am I a Richmond sausage enjoyer? They're not the best sausages. My mum gets Richmond sausages, and in the odd occasion where I've had a sausage sandwich around my mum's, I think they're fine. I think they taste good. They're not the best quality sausages, but I think Richmond sausages taste all right. I think that they're not the best, but in a sausage sandwich they're pretty decent nonetheless. Oh, Brand, I think you sound like a salty rival. I think you do. Who do you support, Brand? Come on, share as the answer. It's going to be Chelsea or Tottenham. Or you'll lie now to cover it up. Oh, you support Chelsea. Yep. I don't know, dude. I've never seen a team so desperate. Well, what about the fact that Chelsea was so desperate that they cheated the way they paid all their players to win a load of trophies? Then, if we're gonna have such a polarised view, are you gonna make sure they give all those trophies back? You were only ever going to be Chelsea or Tottenham based on how polarised you were. Like, fans only see things from their own point of view, you know. I think Arsenal are definitely the best team in the Premier League this season. It's a pretty dull season, but they are the best team in it without a shadow of a doubt. But they are your main rivals along with Tottenham, so I can see why you've got a bit of spike in you. But let's face it, all has not been... it's not exactly like Chelsea weren't try hard for the last 20 years, is it, you know? Chelsea 12th in 2016-17 after winning the title. Leicester were 12th. Chelsea finished 10th in 2015-16 after winning. Man United and Blackburn both finished 7th after winning the title. Interesting. I hope City do get a slap. I've got to be honest. Now time has passed. I think Chelsea were lucky not to get more than they did. I know they came forward with it, but nonetheless, the fine was small. But yeah, I really hope City get properly done. I don't mean like done as in out of the league, but they deserve to be, if they're guilty, of course, which I think they are. The reality is, though, it's a very different scenario, isn't it? Like, take your fan huff for a second. Like the other ones, people have admitted to, where teams have been caught, like Forest and Everton and Chelsea just now, they've admitted to things and then they've been dealt with. Man City have got 120 odd cases and they're denying them all and lawyering up, so it's going to take a shitload longer. Unfortunately, it is. It sucks. It's fucking ridiculous how it's gone, but they are completely different scenarios because City aren't going, yes, we did it, fair cop, governor. They're going, no, we didn't do it, lawyer, lawyer, lawyer. Why have the reports come out on City for 2 years? Why? Because there are 120 charges and there's an independent group that has to investigate each one of the charges one by one. And each one of the charges is taking 1 to 2 weeks for them to do, and they've been on it just over a year. That's why. I think the whole thing is ridiculous. They should have just picked 10 and gone with the main 10 and just charged them with that, you know. It could have been over at least, you know, and they could have probably done them just as badly as if they'd done it for all. Oh, it'd be nice if Ipswich went up. That turkey's got to fly. Yeah, Man City are just doing the opposite of what everyone else has done. They're not going, yeah, fair cop. They're going, we're innocent. Prove we're not. Nice. So I think I'm going to run back to where I died. I may cook this chicken on the way to help. It's so frustrating that, but yeah. Do you know what's really annoying? There's a chance that convoy was there when I spawned in after the server restart. It probably wasn't, but I didn't look behind me. It could have spawned in, couldn't it? That convoy could have been there when we spawned back in straight on the restart. Any idea where to get myself a decent PC? Exclamation PC to check out PC Specialist and what they do. If you're in Europe, use the code TRMZ40 for a little bit of money off. Yeah, Fudge, there is a difference between Chelsea and Man City, for sure, in terms of the fact that it was previous owners that did it, and the new owners have found it and admitted it. You know, there is a point of difference, and that should explain some difference in the charges. Obviously, the current City ownership are there, so if they're guilty, it's the same owners. But nonetheless, that doesn't mean that there shouldn't be charges towards Chelsea. You know, if they were doing really bad things and they won trophies as a result. You know, Willian was meant to sign for Tottenham, and he was one of the players that got an illicit payment. You know, he didn't sign for Tottenham. He signed for Chelsea, and maybe the illicit payment was a big part of that, along with other players. You know. Who the fuck knows? I don't know the full list of the players. Like, other teams were trying to buy players. Like, Salah was meant to be going to Liverpool. He ended up going to Chelsea, never getting a look in, and then leaving for Roma, and then ending up at Liverpool later, you know. They were competing and buying players and doing things off the books to try and compete. That's serious, you know. Like, yes, Abramovich is gone, but they still had all of the winning... They still had all the trophies. They still competed against all their rivals in an unfair way. And they get away with it as such, with the tiniest of fine, you know. But I don't know. I do think that it's right that there was some leniency. But if I'm honest, I feel like the fine is so mediocre that it's irrelevant, you know. I don't know. I don't really know what the outcome should have been, but the fine seems pathetically small. Even if it's the biggest fine that's been given for it, it still seems pathetically small given what they gained. Boss Hog, well, I hope you're not ill. Just enjoying the brandy. Any items you think give you good luck finding early? M4. Who do you think you will replace? I have no idea who'll replace Salah. I have no idea. They also need somebody on the left as well. They need both. They need somebody for Gakpo too. Gakpo ain't it, you know, like. So there's two places need two positions need fixing there, you know. Pork chops or spare ribs? It depends on the quality of the pork chops. I had, the first time I bought one, I bought a pork chop on Friday from the butcher's, and I had it for dinner yesterday. It was the best fucking... It was absolutely orgasmic. It was so good. It was nearly... I think it was £6 for one pork chop. But it was fucking massive. It was almost like a joint of meat, you know. It was... I put it on a normal full-size dinner plate, and 2/3 of the dinner plate was taken up. It was big. But yeah, it was absolutely orgasmic. It was so good. So if it's a really good quality pork chop, I'm saying that, because it's basically like a joint of meat. It was so good. I can't. You can probably gather, but I was really quite excited about how good it was. And I did send Redline a picture. I even used the thermometer as well. It was a thicker pork chop than I usually cook, so I wasn't sure on timing. So I actually checked the temperature of it. Has Man City been found guilty yet? No, there's 123 or so charges, Terminator. They're all being investigated by an independent group, and they're having to do them. It's at least 1 week per charge. There's a lot going on, so it's all being investigated and logged. It's been going on for fucking ages. Hazard was close to joining Arsenal until Roman gave his dad a 7 million brown envelope. So yeah, I like spare ribs, but a good pork chop. Fuck. I have to say, I've only ever had pork chops from the supermarket. You know, you get them in a blister pack, normally like 2 in a pack or whatever. And they're normally a bit tough. They're normally a bit dry. Oh my god. I ain't ever gonna get that again. Ungamoa does look promising, I agree. So maybe they replace Salah, but Ungamoa could be starting a bit more now. He is young, so it's hushed to rely on him for an entire season at this stage, maybe, even next season. But I think Ungamoa is going to be better in the long run than Gakpo, hopefully. Not now. He's not better than Gakpo now, although Gakpo's looking poor, but he's achieved more in his career. You know? He's not having a good season, but he is a decent player. Applesauce. No, I just did it with salt and pepper. Salt and pepper and cooked it really well. It was absolutely fucking unctuous. I managed to crisp up it had quite a thick layer of fat around the outside of the chop, and I really pressed it into the pan. So I seared it in a pan and then finished it in oven. And I didn't eat the whole of the fat. There was too much, but I ate like the edge half centimetre. It was glorious. Have I got the new camo G-Shock? I don't know anything about it, Combat. I've not really been looking at watch stuff lately. Anyone ever try to run a short distance like we force our characters to do? The only time I run is when I'm crossing the road and something's coming a bit quicker than I thought. That's it. Wine with the chop or beer? I had slimline tonic water with lime. Which is kind of dull, Angelo, but Oh, on that subject, I've lost another £2. I'm now at £80 lost, 80. But no, I'm on the weight loss sort of journey, so I've gone from £284 to £204. So yeah, that's why I'm still shifting some timber, so no alcohol. I did have a few gins a week on Friday ago, but that's like the second time I've had alcohol this year, I think. It's only £100. There's a red and a black desert camo. Combat Zach. I really like G-Shocks, but I think I have 3. And no, in fact, I think I have more than that. I think I have 4. I did post a picture in the Discord of my Seikos and Casios. I think I have 4 G-Shocks, which is bad, isn't it? They're still in the box. I've not worn one in a little while. I only tend to wear one. I wear the one that my dad wore, which is a 5610. I gave my dad the 5610 because he couldn't use his old watch anymore, his regular light watch. And so that's the one that's the most special. But when I gave him my 5610, I bought a replacement that's a different colour. So that's why two of them is effectively the same one. I'd recommend vodka and water. I don't really like it. Vodka and water sounds shite. Gin and tonic. Gin and slimline tonic is pretty good as well. But if I'm going to have alcohol, I want it to taste. Drinking vodka and water is just like, oh, I must be drunk, you know. I like gin and tonic. It tastes nice. I could have 1 or I could have 5, you know, but I like them. I'm not drinking it solely to get drunk. But gin and slimline tonic is pretty decent calorie-wise. It's not pleasant, but it gets the job done. I think that's the point of difference, Tom. I don't just drink for getting the job done, I suppose. I like... If I'm having a drink, I want to enjoy the drink, you know. Is the 5610 inverted or a regular LCD? They do it both ways. One is and one isn't of the ones I own. I've got the original 56... Well, the kind of classic one with the red outer line, which is not inverted. Which is the one I lent my dad. And then I got one with a shiny blue outer that is inverted from memory. No, watch enthusiasts do rate digital watches, Coach. Yeah, some don't. Some are a bit not, but most do. Like Casio G-Shocks are real. Like watch nerds like Casio G-Shocks, and they're digital. There's plenty of more expensive ones as well. Citizen do some crazy good digital watches, and probably the most famous ones mostly are Grand Seiko, but they do some insane ones. Where is my inventory? It's right there. Ever tried Buckfast? I've not, Rob, no. Buckfast is for people that are trying to get drunk, and mostly Scottish people that are trying to get drunk. It's more of a Scottish thing, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, that's good. They can, Harry. Yeah. I still wear them. I like if I'm doing anything gardening wise, I tend to put a G-Shock on. I've not mowed the lawn yet this year. I wanted to do it yesterday, but if I'm doing yard work, I tend to wear one of my G-Shocks, for example. I kind of like knowing the time. I normally don't keep my phone in my pocket because if you're bending down and like doing weeding and stuff, sometimes it falls out if you're wearing shorts or whatever. Something else often falls out when wearing shorts. Don't want to know, Spiffy. I haven't tried Old Putney for ages, page 7. I think it's meant to be okay. I have had it, but not. I don't remember it. Well, I don't remember it being memorable, let's put it that way. So I guess it wasn't offensive, otherwise I'd remember it, but it was okay. Cloudy, I didn't say all Scottish people like it, but it's kind of known for that, isn't it? You know, like I think it's a less so now because you have a minimum charge per unit of alcohol in Scotland now, don't you? I think. So they brought in a minimum minimum charge per alcohol unit to try and combat things like that because people were getting drunk on it so cheaply. Which again is partly why it's kind of associated because it was literally the choice for people sitting on the town hall steps all day, I guess, back then. Zeds, well, dude, cheers for coming in. Hello to the pub that's empty. What's the name of the pub? I'm going to say it's called the Horse and Crown, the Five Bells, the King's Head. The pasta, yeah, I think it's not a good thing to do unless it's like buying a watch is not a smart thing. Like buying anything that's expensive is not a smart thing if there's better priorities, you know, of course, you know. Bar Amiga in Krakow, Omega. Unfortunately not a British pub. Well, hello Bar Omega. I think I said Omega. Let's not shout them out, it will end up full. That's alright. I seriously doubt we have too many people watching around Krakow right now. Yeah, it's all good, Cloudy. Right, I am going to have to make this chicken. I'm going to try and run straight back to where I died. The dude that killed me will have looted me, but there's a good chance nobody else will have been there, so we might as well. I don't buy expensive things because I have priorities. I buy them because I make poor financial decisions. Yeah, I can see that. There are ways you can justify it to yourself, I'm sure, but yeah. I'm pretty good myself. Like I try to do, like if I'm going to be frivolous, I try to do other things first. Like I've been putting money aside for my next year's pension contributions out of this year's, if that makes sense. You know, I'm trying to be ahead, so that it's easier to feel like you can maybe do something frivolous or go on a holiday or whatever if you've already got your ducks in a row for being sensible in a way, you know. But the reality is that you need to be able to have the income in place to do it, which is not easy for anyone, you know. Like, what's my most expensive Pokemon card? It's Hufflepuff. Yeah, as Pinkster said, Commander Killer, there can't be a video if there's nothing to turn into a video. Occasionally that happens. Don't get me wrong, I have a motorcycle and a car. Not sure why I draw the line at a nice watch. Well, it's what you get enjoyment out of and what's got where the value should be, you know. It was a rainbow Hufflepuff Acid Freak, a rainbow. Ultra rare. PSA tested level, and it's a 10. She's very nice. She's a 10. Cheers, J Show. Thanks for tuning in.
Get to running.
Yes, sir, boss. Cheers, Westies. Monkey Borg, thank you as well before that. It's one of those things, really, with regards to the video yesterday. I can see you're saying you waited for the video and it never arrived. But if I put a message on YouTube saying, sorry, there's no video today, I'll get more people moaning that there's no video today, and not many people actually see it anyway, so it seems to make no difference. It's worth fucking billions, Freaker. Billions. A lot of people that stream are starting to get into Pokemon's opening. I like a few people that play DayZ or have I've seen on Twitter. I'm not going to name them. I'm not thinking it's a bad thing. I like watching Short Pocket Monster myself, but I'm just going to put this out there now. If you see me opening Pokemon cards on stream or in content, ask me to fucking check myself, because I'm too old for that shit. Other people are not, but I definitely am. Hurricane, I think Minder doesn't stream full-time anymore. I think he's more focused on the servers. I don't think there's anything up. I think that's what he's doing. I'm not speaking for him. This is a guess, really, but I don't think Minder is a full-time streamer anymore. I think he focuses more on the Karma Crew servers. What's my favourite cheese? The nicest I've ever had was Devon Blue, and I've only ever had it once. It was from a specialist cheese mongers, I guess, in Bury St Edmunds, and it was great. And I've not been back there to buy any more since, but one day. It's just gambling. Well, pack opening is gambling, but making content of pack opening is slightly different if you've got an audience, isn't it? You know, it is gambling, of course it is, but it's not gambling if you've got millions of subscribers. You're basically paying money to get content, aren't you? It's just it's a slightly different thing. I think opening packs is ridiculous, you know, like it's fun to watch, but I think it's ridiculous. Short Pocket Monster's been trying to find a particular rainbow Charizard in this set, and it only sells for like $400 or $500, this rainbow Charizard, and he's opened 380 odd packs so far, and like the amount the packs cost makes no sense. I don't understand the value in it. Like, the chances of getting the card are so small, and the card's only worth $400, and each of these big packs are like $1,000 it makes no sense. Late to Max, you're preaching to the converted, dude. I believe it's gambling, but I enjoy watching somebody do it, but I don't do it. DePaster, I don't remember the last time, if ever, I've had goat's cheese, to be honest. It's exactly like CSGO cases or like anything like that, blind bags and stuff. It's all a form of gambling, yeah. Mr. Bonesaw, thank you for the 12 months. Westies, thank you. Oh, no thanks. Booty Shorts, thank you for the Prime as well. Cheers, dude. Yeah, Deep Pocket Monster and Short Pocket Monster is the same dude, right? I've never watched a Deep Pocket Monster video ever. I only ever see the shorts on YouTube. So Short Pocket Monster is obviously his shorts channel, and I see those fairly often. They're kind of fun, but that's it. That's as far as I've ever gone. I don't think opening Pokemon cards is necessarily a terrible thing, but it's like anything. Like if you're an adult, like I don't know, having a bet on horse racing or football at the weekend. You know, if it's in control and it's small and you're not fucking wasting all your money on it and it's not a problem, then if it's fun, do it. You know, it's not for me. How many CS cases have you ripped? I opened a few in 2014, but I used to be an addicted gambler, so I don't open any. I used to be an addicted gambler, not with CSGO cases, but with horse racing and whatnot, so I haven't gambled in a decade plus. What is Nightbot talking about? I can tell you what Nightbot's talking about, Mr. Eck on YouTube. Sorry, I mentioned the name of it. A number of towns and villages in Suffolk are blacklisted in the chats so that people can't dox me, right? So I don't live in Bury St Edmunds, but lots and lots of places in Suffolk are blacklisted so that it's not possible to work out where I do live. So apologies, but I have been doxed once or twice over the years, and so it stops people being able to do that. Do I remember my last bet? It was probably a Cheltenham bet of some sort, but I've no idea. Chopper, if you check the chat rules, that's a particular subject we don't talk about, dude. If you check the Twitch chat rules, no drama in it, but trust me, that conversation just leads to a depressing end. It's all good. No need to be sorry, Echo. It's fine. It's no drama at all. It's something I was trying to work out how best to do it, and I didn't want to just, like, if I only blocked out where I actually live, it didn't make sense, so I just kind of looked at a map, and I did lots and lots of places that are in Suffolk to try and keep it a bit more open. What's best? Smoking is not a good idea, Zaist, it's very bad for your health. No. If you want to get the most energy from it, baking is better than smoking. So I'm baking all of these. You get more calories from baking and you get a bit of hydration. If you smoke stuff, you get the least calories, you get no hydration, but it lasts longer. So the only reason to smoke is if you want to leave it in a tent and eat it tomorrow. Otherwise, you shouldn't be smoking it. Why am I putting smoke in first? Because it warms it up. It makes it quicker. So when you put something on the grill, it doesn't actually start cooking until it gets red hot. So by putting meat in all of the different places, it means it's getting hotter so that when it goes to the grill, it cooks a little quicker. So it's quicker. Boiling is best? No. No, it's not, Bosaur. Boiling is the most amount of hydration, but less calories for energy than if you bake it. And given that you're boiling it in a load of water, you can drink the water and eat the food. So you're better off baking unless you really want to. Stealthy, yeah, many people have talked about it today, yeah. So bake is best, boil is second best, smoke is third best. Simon, yeah, Suffolk's lovely. It's good if you're into like I don't know, like bird spotting or whatever. There's lots of birds in Suffolk. There's quite a lot of good places to go. Yeah. Be interesting to see if it is Sean Dyche that gets the job. Zace, thank you for the Prime. Booty Shorts, thank you before that. That's exactly the same as we got there last time, but in worse condition. That sucks. I'm just checking the hunting spawns on the way towards where my buddy is. What if Sean Dyche turns them around, has an amazing... Like, what if he wins 4 games on the bounce and he gets the job? What's everyone's favourite food to eat? Sorry about the food questions. I've got braces on and just can't stand to eat, but I'm hungry. Oh dear. So you're edging yourself, are you? I've not eaten that many. I guess my favourite... Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. What are you getting from that? My favourite bird to eat is chicken. That's kind of unlucky to get shot there, if I'm honest. I think there might be a mass exodus anyway, Spooky, the way things are going. So I am going to respawn because this is like the worst spawn ever. I got shot in the back, Ben, by somebody else. There was somebody tracking me, I guess. It's really unlucky to get somebody vaguely geared around there, but... not a great start. So, I'm on the wrong side. I'm going to give up on going back. I'm going to just start fresh somewhere else, but I absolutely cannot take this spawn. It's dull as shit. Nice job, Paul. That's the factory north of Solnichi. This is going to be a long day. Well, the way it's going, yeah, if it keeps going this way. Electro. Alright, I'll take Electro. I'm not going back towards where I just was, though. We're going to go inland and go a different way somewhere, I think. I think we might actually go into Electro first as well. Trev, there's meant to be a fix for the spawn system on 129 official when it comes. It's on experimental at the moment, but how it's been fixed, I don't know. It wasn't really easy to see. No video this week, next week either at this rate. We'll probably be alright with a few team-ups. Usually that can help, but we'll see. But yeah, like most of the last 2 weeks have been exactly like the start. You know, at least on the first dude, I only had 1 bullet, but I was a bit unlucky that the fucker moved, and then he owned me, you know, like, but nonetheless. And then after that, I'm running back and I get shot in the back, you know. Most of the last 2 weeks have been exactly like the first 2 hours today, haven't they? You know, it's just... you can't even like make it up. It's just the way it goes sometimes. But to get that run for an extended period, ugh. I do need to go and make another cup of coffee. My plan was to do it after I'd got to my body, but now we're not going back to our body. Boss Hog, it was a good while ago. It was in a video. I don't raid bases very much. It's tedious. I play on some servers that don't have bases, which makes it harder to do. Did you catch Ish's clip of him shooting you off the roller coaster? Can see you a mile off before he actually does. Nope. I knew it was him because I saw someone say it in the chat at the time. I just didn't pick up on it and verbalise it at the time. I didn't see the point. I enjoy your base raiding content. Watching you hit a wall with a stick for half an hour was thrilling. It took nearly 90 minutes, I think. It was tedious. You have a favourite pie? Yeah, it's 3. No, right. I'm gluten intolerant, so I don't have many pies. I do like chicken and mushroom. Chicken and mushroom pie is very good. Mostly in the UK, pies are more often than not savoury, rather than like in America land. They might be more of a an afternoon dessert treat type thing, like a pumpkin pie or whatever. Mostly pie in the UK is a savoury thing. Mostly. I like steak and onion, beef and onion, chicken and mushroom. But chicken and mushroom's pretty good. You're disgusting. I don't know what you mean. I didn't say anything. I hear people hate the Berezino spawn. Berezino's a really good spawn. I tend to not take it all the time because it's very common, you know. So I've probably spawned in Berezino over the years more than anywhere else. So if I fancy a change, I don't take it. If I'd have got Berezino this time, I definitely would have took it because it would have felt more of a change than Electro based on where we've been so far, you know. Controversial, would you put a Cornish pasty as a pie? Well, it's a pastry. Oh, wow. Fucking hell, that's a bit of karma. It's a pastry savoury dish. I think if we're talking world foods, that you could count it as a pie. It's not a pie, but it would kind of count if you're talking about your best pie type. I do like a Cornish pasty as well. It is like a pie, isn't it? A Cornish pasty is just like a particular... Well, they have to be from Cornwall and they're a certain shape. You can still spawn in Bereziki, my name's Zep. You do still spawn in Bereziki. There's a pub that we often go to, my mum likes, and it really frustrates me. They do these really nice pies, but... I feel cheated because the pie doesn't have a bottom and sides. It's in a bowl, so it's in like a metal bowl with a pastry lid, and I feel like that's like the biggest fucking cheat ever in a pie. Like I want my pie to have sides and a bottom, please. I don't want it to just be a lid on the like the pastry mixed in with the gravy is like fucking unctuous. It's delicious. It's amazing. I'm being robbed of things there. They do taste really good though. Exactly, it's like a stew with a hat. I feel robbed in those circumstances. die fairly easily from streaming, from reading comments, not hearing someone sneak up? Yeah, I do. Partly streaming, partly other things. I am running my game audio ridiculously quiet, so that's not really because of the stream, it's because of my ears. So I've got the game audio really low because I get like tinnitus, ear ringing, so if I have the game audio up it just aggravates it so much more. I nearly took today off to give me 2 days off in a row to try and... because today my ear ringing's much better than yesterday, which was much better than Friday, which was the last time I streamed. So I nearly took today off and then I convinced myself not to. But I am probably going to be off Friday and Saturday. But then I normally would have been, so that's not anything different, you know. We have been lucky with guns just running this way. Do I remember Robin from Norway? Yeah, I do. I met him more than once, unfortunately. Robin was a stream stalker. We had an amazing run on not Essica, on Alteria. And it was great, and we logged in the next day to carry on. It was a really good run, but unfortunately, we then met each other 3 days later, and he tried pretending he didn't know it was me, and it blatantly was. And I've met him on Experimental. He was actually in a video about a year before, and I didn't remember. Pretty sure he watches the stream to meet up with me, maybe, possibly others too. Ooh. Oh, I thought they were bullets for the CR527. Oh, bollocks. Nice, thank you very much. Cheers, love. Second wave of the hangover just hit. Dude, I hope you're not having to work too much today then. By the way, 3 more days until you're home. That is cool. Have a safe trip back. Liverpool, yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that. It's 5:10. Like, it's been going dark here at 6, just after 6, so it's going to be going dark at 7. That's such a big deal. Not such a big deal if I'm streaming, but on days when I'm not, it just means like when I pick the kids up, I'll be driving home, it won't be dark anymore. Fairly soon, it's going to get to the point where I might finish the stream and go for another little walk and things, you know. That I like that, you know, where I can... After the stream, there's still a little bit... Like, last year in the summer, I was going out for a walk and it was getting dark at like 10 PM, you know. That was right in the middle of June kind of time, but it's great when it's working. Do you think any other game could take the crown from DayZ in this genre? One day it will happen, yeah. I kind of feel like it's likely to be another DayZ version, but I think it could happen one day, yeah. That seems too good to be true. I like falling for things that seem too good to be true. Do I get shot from the police station or from the other side? Why did I not get that? Hey, Swift Power. As a streamer, do you have soundproofing? If so, what do you use? Rob, I have acoustic tiles, which is not soundproofing. So I have some acoustic tiles inside the room. Someone's going to tell me they don't work in a minute, but they do work. For acoustics, they do. So there's tiles in this room, and all that does is improve the sound quality a touch. It makes the room not sound echoey for you guys listening. So acoustic tiles do that. But you can change the acoustics of a room by putting like extra furniture in, having things on the wall, sofas and such like. Beds even will improve acoustics, right? Whatever. But this is a relatively small room with a desk and a PC in it, you know, like, so in order for there to be some decent acoustics, the tiles really help. But soundproofing actually is much more complex than people realise. So if you want to make your room soundproof so that sound doesn't leak out, you actually have to take the plasterboard up. You have to really dig into the walls and do clever things. There's nothing you can put on the outside of a wall to stop the sound getting through it. So yeah, I use acoustic tiles, but nothing else. I'm actually going to do the police station. I play at 4K, Sea Shepherd. Some servers don't have base building phone, yeah. Right, I think we're going to vamos. Was the jump from 1440 to 4K bigger than 1080 to 1440? I don't think so, no. I think it's noticeably more from 1080 to 1440. You can take the it's the plasterboard, right? So obviously the partition wall inside your house is the bit you need to soundproof. You don't need to soundproof the bit if, like this house where I am now, 2 of the walls are outdoor. They're to the outside. They're like much thicker walls that you don't need to soundproof those. You need to soundproof the ceiling and the walls that lead off to other areas, and you can do it, but you kind of have to take the plasterboard off or build something over the top of it that's a second skin, but that would naturally make the room quite a lot smaller, so it would actually be normal to take the plasterboard off and then you can replace it. You have to put soundproof foam in between, and then you have to get special soundproofing plasterboard, and it effectively stops any sound getting through, and it works really, really well. But it's costly to do and involves ripping all your plasterboard down, your partition wall, and replacing it. You can get acoustic wall. Yeah, that has to go in between the plaster, but then you still
Happy
need special
Sunday
stuff to
all.
go beyond it. You don't just use normal plaster after that. You have to use other things too. I looked into it quite a bit. It's quite a costly thing to do. Like if you're going to take your plaster off and put the acoustic foam or wall or whatever you want to call it in between, you'd be absolutely moronic to then replace it with standard plasterboard, because it won't work. But while it's off, you might as well replace it with the right stuff. Captain, I've got a garage, but I don't... this is a question that somebody asked me. I live in a 4-bedroom house on my own. I don't need to worry about it, you know. I looked into it in a previous house, but I don't need it here at all, you know. Pete, what's SBB? Between my mic and my mouth, I'm very closely mic'd, so like almost touching the pop filter, so an inch. This is me 8 inches away, and it gets quieter quite quickly. So I'm set up to be closely mic'd. Getting any use out of the pool table? I use it pretty much every day, Mesa. Mostly on my own. I play with the kids sometimes. The kids actually, it was quite nice. The other Saturday, they were playing against each other for quite a while, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I use it pretty much every day. I have been on it today. Normally when I'm doing something else, so I've got the chicken in the oven and I play a bit of pool, or I'm... like very often after the stream, I'll have 20 minutes, half an hour, because like I've been sitting down while I'm streaming, and it's a good way to just have something to focus on, but not sit down, you know, stretch your back and your glutes and whatnot. Myelinski, it's an English pub table, so it's 6x3, which is full size for an English pub table. You know, English 8-ball pool doesn't use the same pool table an American table does, so it's a smaller one, but that is the pub size. They have 7x3.5 for some of the competitions, but pub tables are normally 6x3. Pornography, they don't work very well, dude. Acoustic panels, like, you still have to do the whole wall. And if you do that, I don't think they work very well. Anybody you go and read up anyone that's really tried to do it. You end up needing stuff in the plasterboard if you want to do it properly. If you're going to do panels, they need to be suspended from the existing plasterboard, and it makes your room significantly smaller. Like, if I had those, this desk wouldn't fit in. And again, I don't need it, so I don't even know why we're having this round and round and round conversation, but if you want to do it properly, you need to take the plaster off and put things in between and then put something over. Anything else is half-assing it. And if you're going to use panels, there needs to be a gap between the panel and the wall. And how many people want their room to be much smaller unless it's really big? So much to think about if you're going to take streaming seriously. Well, you don't need a soundproof room, dude. Like, nobody's going to watch your channel because you're in a soundproof room. The only reason you need a soundproof room is if there's someone in the other room that's going to kill you. That's the reality, you know? Like, there's no issue for your stream quality to not have one, to have one. The only reason you need a soundproof room is because, I don't know, you've got a wife and she works from home and you chatting is actually putting her off from work and she's getting annoyed at you. Otherwise, there's no reason to have it, you know, you don't need it. Unless it's... there are other examples, like maybe it's keeping your kids up at night and they can't sleep because of your talking or whatever, but... No, you don't need to get a soundproof room because your mic's picking up external noise. You can use OBS filters to take out like any noise. You can, like, I'm clicking my keyboard right now. I had to do it really loud to make it come through. There's a noise gate. Binkatron, yeah, we started talking about soundproof. Well, they're not soundproof panels, they're acoustic tiles. That's what I have. Yeah, OBS has built-in filters to do things like noise gates, so that when you talk, the microphone is on. For OBS, that is. So when I talk, the microphone's automatically on, but when I don't talk, it has to get to a level close to me talking in order to cut in. Oh, nice.
Hello, Paul. Are you American yet? JK.
Not yet, dude. Just going out to my herb garden. Cheers, Red Jalapeno. Thank you very much. Scotty, cheers for the support. Happy Sunday. Thank you as well. Noise gates work great. Yeah, if you set it up okay. There's I think having your entire room soundproofed because your mic's picking something up from another room would be insane, you know, like, but you might need that if you're in a recording studio, but if you're a streamer, you definitely don't need it.
TRMZLUV.
There's actually no point. The Longhorn is not as strong as the CR527. $20 slots, 25 slots. Hey, Penny. Whoa! Oh, the Joito gloves, all is well. I'd like to do the hospital, but I don't want to kill the Zeds. You can hear noises coming from my walls. It's all the borrowers. God, I sound croaky. I'm getting sexy. I'm getting a manly voice all of a sudden. Just go away, croakiness. If I get sick in 2 weeks' time, I quit. I quit streaming forever. Sultry man, so yeah. You've been so croaky for the last 5 days. I missed crisps, did I? Oh well. 15 slots. Mine's 20. No, thank you. What kind of chair am I playing on? I have a Herman Miller Aeron Gaming, which is incredibly fancy. Possibly the best thing I ever bought for my stream setup. Well, I got it as a gift, but I chose it. But yeah, it's been the best thing I think I've had. It caused me a few issues lately because I've lost quite a bit of weight. And I've been struggling due to lack of padding, but yeah, I'm using a pillow for now, and I've got a special cushion coming for it. Hell of a gift. Well, it was high. I think it was about £900 at the time. Obviously, I didn't buy it now. I bought it back then. But rest assured, in the grand scheme of gifting, the gifter there received a decent gift in return, let's say. So I think they probably did okay out of it. I hope. I have the armrest so that my arms are on the armrests and pretty much level. There's no weight. There's no extra weight on my forearms. They are sitting on the armrest and then kind of going straight level to the desk, all in a line, which is exactly how they should be. I do have a little gel pad that goes on like between my keyboard and the desk, like just between the armrest and the keyboard, basically. So my left armrest is very, very slightly higher than the right, so that it keeps my arm to the height of the gel pad rather than the height of the desk. People will put up with less quality if you're at least entertaining or extremely cracked. That's the hard part. Yeah, I think this is the thing. I'm just coming back to what Rob was saying about soundproofing, and there's so much to think about as a streamer. There's a streamer called Robass that got to 1 million subscribers on YouTube with his headset mic. Summit only changed from a headset mic about 4 years ago. He was one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. You know, like, you absolutely don't need the best audio setup to... I was a full-time streamer with... I think my mic was a Blue Nessie, which is one up from a Blue Snowball. Even now, I'm using an Audio-Technica AT 2020 plugged straight in, you know. It's just plugged into USB and there's nothing, you know. I've done nothing to it at all. This is how it sounds out the box. I've done nothing. It was a Nessie that I had. It was one up from a Snowball and below a Yeti. But the reality is, coming back to the point, like somebody like Robass or somebody like Summit, they grow because people enjoy the content. There isn't anybody out there that's going to be going, oh, fuck me, I'm going to follow this guy. His microphone sounds amazing. You know, nobody... If your microphone sounds so bad that it's off-putting, you've got a problem. But as long as you sound like you, it doesn't matter. You know, you don't need to sound really polished like you're in a radio studio. In fact, some radio stations, including TalkSport, their microphones sound way worse than many streamers. You know, they don't sound very good at all. You just need to sound like you. It doesn't matter if you've got the best setup. There's plenty of people that start with kind of a lower grade PC setup, never mind mics and stuff. And then if things start going well, they gradually improve it, you know. It's not too expensive for a nice mic. You should get one. Well, Banks, and what are you basing that on? Old man's gaming setup. I don't know. Who's got the track record of actually growing a channel, though, Banks? You know, like, the reality is, I think somebody that's actually grown a channel is more qualified to understand than somebody that hasn't. Unless you have a massive YouTube channel I'm not aware of. Maybe you do, but you don't need a really expensive microphone. You just need a mic that's a little bit better than a headset mic. A blue Snowball, for example, 30, 40 quid, whatever they are now, that'll be great. You can turn a $15, $20 microphone into something that sounds great. In fact, there's a few videos on Gale Level's YouTube channel about setting up microphones to do exactly that. Sorry, Banks, I might be mullering you and you're joking, by the way. Apologies if you are, but it's hard to tell sometimes unless you put emotes in. Have you found any shows to replace the Outdoor Boys? I've been watching Alone, which is kind of novel for me because it's seasons I've not seen. So I've been watching Alone with Miss Portland, which was kind of fun. We watched season 3, 4 and I forget what other one. But yeah, we watched a few seasons. Some of 8. Peanut changed his microphone and started to get more popular as well as it was there when he switched during Tarkov days. Peanut didn't grow because of his microphone. Peanut changed from being a human to a... It was his brand that changed. It was being the burnt peanut and his brand and his sense of humour that grew him, right? It was nothing to do with the quality of his microphone. He used to stream as a regular dude with a webcam, and then he changed to being the burnt peanut and became a personality. Where do I watch Alone? I watch it via Discord from Miss Portland, so she was putting it on. I think it's on Discovery Plus in the UK, or some of them are. The microphone is not the reason why Burnt Peanut grew, Corin. No way. It's the personality, that webcam, his ability to make people laugh, the facial expressions that he uses, and the fact that he sounds decent. But you can sound decent with a £50 microphone or a £5,000 setup. That doesn't stop. That doesn't make you grow. Right, guys, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. I shall be back. Right, won't be long. I'm back. I also drank my protein shake as well, which is good. Hopefully keep me going. Budget doesn't necessarily mean cheap, Acid. It means the amount of budget they have to spend. Somebody asked him what the budget was. But yeah, I don't think he's saying 200. Yeah, I'm looking for one of those budget Patek Philippe's, only 150 grand. Have you ever had a camera on my stream? Yep. Only in the charity stream. People paid to make me turn it on. To raise money for charity though, dude. But other than that, no. Feezy, thanks for the 35 months, just in case I missed it, dude. Ay, 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 ay. One sec, guys. Oh my god, my typing. Fuck me dead. There we go. Fixed it. Is it possible to stream from just Twitch from your PS5? I believe so, yeah, I believe so. People do stream straight from console, yeah. My setup money has gone on the PC and software, but that's all you need to stream, Rob. There isn't a great deal else you need. You like, most people start with a headset microphone and a headset. I honestly, dude, I feel like you're finding too many barriers to start. All you need is a PC and the ability to play DayZ, and then you need some time to set up streaming, and that's it. There are plenty of full-time streamers out there that started without a rig that was capable of streaming, really, but they started anyway, you know. There's a streamer called Smack who went off and did a load of PUBG stuff. He is back streaming DayZ regularly again now. He's a good dude, very good dude. But he started streaming years and years ago from a laptop, you know. He grew a stream from a laptop that wasn't really capable and then gradually upgraded his gear as he went, and that's the way most people are. So if you've got a PC that's capable of running DayZ well, you're already ahead of where a lot of people are when they start. Where's my axe? What the fuck happened to my axe? I seem to have lost my axe somewhere. I don't fully understand that. To be honest, Ben, I think that should be my new name, the DayZ. I dropped it with the BK, did I? Okay, I'll go back and have a look. Ah, it was in my hands maybe. Hi, Dull. Pretty much the same as every other stream lately. Lots of dying, not much DayZing. Well, I've died twice, but I got shot in the back on the way through a tree line before, in the last life, which was kind of unlucky, but the life before that, I did have a bit of a firefight. Somebody was looting a convoy. I took a shot at their head, and as I pressed the trigger button, they moved. I only had one bullet for my blaze. And so, sure enough, when I got nearer to try and use my shotgun, they killed me with an AR. But I hit them once or twice. It was a fairly... At least I had a fight. It was kind of fun, but... That's really nice. Yeah, it had a bit of a... Ooh, that is even better. Mosin in Steroid, holy shit. What does grovelling mean? Grovelling is like a bit more than apologising, you know, like you'd be like kneeling at the king's feet, like grovelling, giving a grovelling apology. You know, please, please, sire, don't chop my head off. I promise I'll kill the bad guy this time. I don't think it's an age range thing, Danish. I just think it's not being stupid thing. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're asking for forgiveness, begging for forgiveness. I can't, like, almost in a low down way, you know. Have you heard about the AI players coming to DayZ? It's just a modded server, dude. They're not coming to DayZ. There's servers with AI players on it. I've not tried them myself. But yeah, I know Freshborn's put a video out about 10 days ago about a server with AI. This is kind of annoying. I've got 3 guns and don't want 3 guns. I can't really drop a CR527 for a Mosin with 3 bullets. Have I tried the new Lux map? Yeah, I played it a couple of times. It's kind of tricky to get loot at the moment, to be honest. It's not new, by the way. It's been around for a while. But it is newly populated again. Which is good. Cheers, Dirty Harry. Take it easy, dude. Cheers, Bowie. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for the entertainment. Long live the man TRMZ love.
Simon, yeah, I've had some good runs in events. One of the nice things possibly with events is that you're much more unlikely. In fact, it's almost impossible to get stream sniped, which means that at least it's kind of like fair. I've lost plenty of events or died in plenty of events, but we've done all right in some as well. Apparently there was a Northman server that's been getting populated on Bitterroot Meza. Apparently. Northernman server, I think it's called. N. Wilson, hope you're good. Thanks for coming in. NW Illusion, I guess that is really. Cheers, Bowie and Rockton. Thank you for the support. Matav, thank you as well. Northernman. I think that's it, isn't it? The Northmen. Yeah, alright, Northmen. Bitterroot dev disappeared from DayZ and modding, so I guess there will be no further updates. I think he just finished it, Chainsaw. I don't think he disappeared. I see Matty Ice on Twitter quite regularly. I don't think he disappeared, though. I think he kind of finished where he wanted it to be and called it done. I think he did it, you know. I don't think he disappeared. I definitely have seen Matty Ice on Twitter a little bit here and there. Cheers, Rob. Take it easy, dude. Yeah, I certainly think that's fair. Right? Like, not everybody is going to be a tinkerer like John McClane, where they're still making new updates. And like Dietary was pretty much the first modded map I remember playing. You know, it came out before Namausk. It was a tiny island, and John McClane has just tinkered and tinkered and tinkered and tinkered and tinkered forever. You know, but I think it's reasonable to assume that other people are going to get the map to a state they feel it's done in, and then call it a day. You know, like I don't think they have to keep on making it better forever. Jay Davis, cheers for tuning in. I think I'm going to eat this food. Matty Ice deleted his Twitter account. Well, it must have been recent because I've seen him on Twitter. But even still, like he was around up until a few months ago. Lots of people have deleted their Twitter for many a reason, right? But he still completed the map before he disappeared. Now it seems, but. There's no more bitter routing to do, is there? You know, like he finished the map, called it 1.0, released the server, released the files to everybody, and that was that, isn't it? I don't think anybody should be obliged, once they've completed their map, to keep some open line of, right, I'm here, please shout at me if there's a problem, you know? Do you know what I mean? I guess the way you phrased it implied that he just downed tools and finished. He finished. And he was on Twitter not so long ago. I remember seeing him, but maybe he got into a disagreement with someone and decided Twitter was too tedious and shelved it. I don't know. I found myself using Twitter less recently. I like Twitter. I know there's a lot of drama around Twitter, but I found myself going on it less. I found myself using it less because I just can't unsee all the shit that he keeps sharing with me. No matter what I try to do, it's just too much. It's too much. Like, if I watch anybody, if somebody I'm following, and you can turn off autoplay, I guess, which maybe I should do. I think I should do that. But I was trying to make autoplay work, but not like, but whatever. And I could watch, I don't know, ArmishZ tweet something, and it's a DayZ short, and the next short after it is someone getting punched in the face or someone getting shot at, or it's all so bad. And I don't watch those, but I'm just like, fuck this, and I end up going straight away. Weren't you trying to plug Blue Sky for a long time? Nope, I've never plugged Blue Sky. I do have a Blue Sky account, but I've never plugged it. I've never logged into it, other than when I set it up. So no, I've never plugged it at all, Jow. I created an account just to have TheRunningManZ. The only thing I've been plugging is my Insta, but that's not as an alternative to Twitter. It's just different, you know. Insta, I'm sharing things that are about... Like, I'm going away for the weekend to Geneva in a few weeks' time. I might put a picture or two of my trip on there, you know. Stuff like that seems to work well on Insta, you know. Twitter Shorts, do you mean like TikTok? Real life? No. Somebody can tweet a video on Twitter very often. People very often do, like a little gaming clip or something, especially DayZers, right? Somebody you follow releases a 20-second funny clip, you watch it, and then it recommends another video afterwards. Oh, that fucking annoys me. Cheers, Bowie. Thank you. Thank you very much once again. Nice, Ben. Where are you finding loot? Like, the spawn area is massive and there's no loot. And anywhere I run thereafter, there's no loot. That said, I did have a life where I had a DMR and a decent secondary, but I still hadn't even seen a stab vest. I got no vest whatsoever. But did you manage to get like a ballistic vest, Ben? Because I went to countless military bases. I didn't see any vest. On my entire loot journey, I only saw one police station. And to be fair, I didn't loot it, so I should have done. But I didn't envisage having so much of a struggle, but I just could not get a vest. On the subject of arguably toxic social media sites, I had an email from Rumble offering me some kind of partnership to start streaming on Rumble. Not there was no money to stream from them, but some kind of partnership to set it all up and how it would benefit me. I didn't really fully read it, if I'm honest, but yeah, I did have an email from Rumble the other day. You got one off a sheriff. Ish and HB found several stab vests close to the carnival at a mill base on Lux. I think that's the luck of the draw, though, just the tip, because I've looted that mill base and the carnival and not seen a single vest, more than once. How would a better mic sound different? Yours sounds perfect. Well, I have a good quality mic, dude, but you can get better still, like XLR mics with mixers. The answer is not a lot. Once you've got a mic that's decent and you sound like you, that's all you need. You can get higher studio quality, but it's always like the returns on your investment get less and less once you've got... An AT2020 mic is a good quality mic. I think it's about £100. I actually got this sent to me for nothing, but I'm not sponsored by Audio Technica, but they did send me a mic, which was nice of them. But yeah, I don't think you need anything. A decent standalone mic that's not crazy money is more than anybody needs for streaming. If you want to go with a mixer for various different reasons and you want to go XLR, then you might have other reasons for your audio setup, then I kind of get it, but... You definitely don't need... A USB microphone is more than good enough for anyone to be a streamer and grow as big as they want to grow. Or as they can grow. I think Twitch does higher than that, Twig, I'm pretty sure. I think Twitch allows higher audio bitrate than YouTube does. I'm pretty sure it does, Twig. I'd have to check in OBS, but I think it's higher than you've just said. It's higher than 128 anyway. I feel like it's 145 or there or thereabouts. It's not massively high, but I think it is. I do know for sure that the bitrate on audio is higher on Twitch than it is on YouTube. Where did the Lux hype come from? There's just the Lair server has taken it on, and they have like they change maps here and there, so there's a community playing on it. And Lux is a pretty decent map, but learning the meta around loot. And one thing is with their server that's up, it's got 70 players in it, which is probably way too many. Like, the spawn zone is, like, it's just permanently shitsville. There's too many people spawning there all the time. It's actually a relatively small map for 70 players, I think, but anyway. Fretless, your tumbler's shipped, is it? GG. Oh dear me. Kind of come in here mostly hoping for a weapon cleaning kit and some Mosin rounds. Have I tried Arc Raiders? Nope.
Hello?
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 Oh, shit. You're right, I'll leave you to it.
Shoot.
No, I won't do.
No, I just got here, dude. Someone else here, I think. I don't know where you are, but...
Yeah, have you looted the summer camp sheds?
No, but a guy I just got here from Electro direction, and a guy came down from the summer camp sheds and started talking straight away. And he said there was like 3 or 4 bodies here, and I think he's still here. I think he's in the shack that's attached to this building, if you get what I'm saying.
No, he shot a zombie in there.
Alright, okay. Go on. I've got a gun in my hand, but I'm friendly.
No, you're right. I'm gonna run on. Take it easy, dude. Good luck. Love you, boy. He's a bit scared by the sound of him. The other dudes obviously ran on. Right, we need Mosin rounds from somewhere. $45 to 60 people is optimal for Chernarus. I disagree, Pete. That's too less, but that's me. I think 60 is not enough for Chernarus. Especially if it's got base building. I don't think it's anywhere near enough. 60 with base building can be effectively 30 or 40 half the time. I think it's between 80 and 100. I really do, yeah. But everyone's going to have their own opinions on where they want the game, so it doesn't mean I'm right and you're wrong, Pete. It's just we enjoy the game in slightly different ways, but 60 is not enough. They used to be 40 when the map was about half the size it is now. There's way more points of interest now than they used to. When the map had 40 players, so much of the map didn't exist, and now it's only 60 on official, and the map is at least twice as big as it used to be in terms of what... Poor guy.
Keep running.
He might be the one that had come from the summer camp, maybe. Right, I think that'll do. I don't need that. Right, there we go. What's in there? Oh, weapon cleaning kit. Hunting scope. Well, it won't go on the Mosin, so I don't think I'm going to bother. I've got a Mosin rail mount, but it won't go. Oh, maybe it... Does it go on this server? I don't think it does it? I wish it did. I'm going to leave it on the carbine in case I die. I can run back and grab it, I guess. I don't think I'm going to bother. I'll just use the Mosin for this life or find another one with a scope. Did he have a pillad? He might have done. I think he did have a pillad. I do prefer the pillad over the PU. I don't know what condition it was though. I have a funny feeling it wasn't in great condition. I don't think it really matters actually, does it? Oh, it does. Oh, bollocks. I didn't think the pillad had glass crack on it. Oh well. Yeah, I must have seen him, Linus. Even though I didn't see your message, I must have seen him because I did stick him on there. Titan, cheers for the prime. Leezy, thank you very much too. I think it would be really cool with the hunting scope if... When it was badly damaged, it had the crack. When it was damaged, it had no crack, but would only be fully zoomed out, like a pillad. I think that would be really cool. I guess it's a bit more complicated for them to do, but I think it would be badass if a badly damaged scope, crack, and then a damaged scope, no crack, but no zoom, you know? I think that would be a cool, like, way to make a difference with it. Like, a point of difference between badly damaged and damaged, perhaps. Find the electrical kit. No shit, Sherlock. Trying to see. God, it's so shite how sort of foggy and murky everything is in the distance. This is a personal taste thing, by the way. It doesn't make me right, but I don't think I like all the extra trees. I don't really know. I don't get it personally. And I'm not. I understand that it gives the map, the towns a bit of a different feel, and that's kind of cool. But I don't like. What's the point? None of the Overwatch spots work. I don't think that's to the benefit of the game. You know. I know I'm saying that while I'm in a sniper position, but what's the point of being in a sniper position if the trees like you can't even see zombies? You know. I just think it's not. I don't think it improves the game myself. But that's just a personal opinion. It doesn't mean I'm right. And this server tinkers with things quite a lot, so they might come, they might go. Don't forget to tell the YouTube side to like the stream. I don't half the time, TXborn. I should do, but I do sometimes, and sometimes people remind me, like you've just done. But often I just can't be asked, you know. Like I just can't be asked. People like the stream or they don't like the stream. At the end of most streams, there's about 1,000 likes. I don't know. Like the stream, everyone. Yay! Sorry, I can't be bothered. Eat the bunny. Put the bunny back in the box. Igor chewed a gun. I think a lot of people thought that things might change a little bit once what's-his-face left Tottenham, but who would have realised that it was him that was keeping it all together? Daniel Levy, you know, like a lot of people, including me, thought that he was holding Tottenham back, but since he's gone, it's got worse. Yeah, well, one of the reasons they're not used as much now, dude, those spots were infinitely used more on armour, is that DayZ's gunplay is such that there's no point really trying to snipe someone at 600, 700, 800 metres because nothing happens if you hit the shot, you know. The damage drop-off is so great at range now that long-range gunplay is more of a, oh, I hit him and now he's ran away type experience. So unless you're on a server that's got heavier guns that can one-tap a bit more or do more damage, so they maybe knock somebody on con. Long-range gunplay is just not... In the time of DayZ, it's massively been nerfed, you know. Back in 2015, if you shot somebody at 600 metres, it was 50-50, they dropped, you know, whereas now they never drop, unless they're really injured already. Do the extra trees not make it more tense? Not really, no. It's all a personal point of view. It makes it feel nice when you're in the town.
GL on your run, mate.
But it's more like a screen, you know. It takes away sniping from the game, and sniping... overwatching a town and playing patiently it should be a part of the game. But if you can't overwatch the town because you can't see in it, what's the point, you know? It creates a... There's no point overwatching, let's all just run in headlessly type approach, which, I don't know, personally I don't think it's better. And I very often do just run in headlessly anyway, you know, I'm not always a patient player, as regular viewers will know, but having the option to do it every now and then is nice, and it takes that option away. Double blaze still drops them, but with the dispersion on a blaze at 600-700 meters, at 700 or 800 meters, you could in theory hit with one bullet and not the other. Believe it or not, you know. Dead dude loot there. Backpack, 2 backpacks. What's the deal with the no zombies? Well, there is a zombie. Right, I am gonna skip the tents. And check around here a little bit. See if we can find an electrical repair kit. I also need to fill up at the well. And I need some more shotgun shells as well. That would be a good place for an electrical repair kit. Ooh. The arseache I was getting from my chair and not having a cushion is still only just going away. It was gradually getting worse every stream, and now it's just gradually getting better with every stream. But just sitting on a pillow alone it's only just going away. I'm getting arseache permanently. Electrical kit also good for head torch. Yeah, I never really see much point in fixing those though, because they know they don't get ruined unless you get one tap by a dude and then you're dead anyway. You know, like, to be honest, I don't really need the head torch on this server. I don't think it stays dark for very long. In fact, I don't need it. There's no underground area on Chernarus, is there, that needs it? I'm going to go down to the medical, up to the medical, and have a look for a bandage or two, and then I'm going to fill up at the well, check a couple of spots for the electrical repair kit, and then I'm going to skedaddle. Yeah, repairing it on a more underground map would make sense, like DayZ for sure.
Looky looky, no hands TRMZ love.
Josh Bird, dude, thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I never find any loot in here. I hardly ever loot in here, to be fair, but there's never any loot. It just never seems to have much. He typed that with his peen. I reckon he might have done. It's in the hill. Possibly the tents. Well, that's full of water already. Okay, fuck it, we've got enough water. First shot sounded a bit more like it was in the trees. The second shot sounded a bit more like it was in the tents. I know if I try to get up on that hill, I'm going to get shot at halfway up. It happens every time. If I try and go up there, I'm going to get shot. Any money you like. Open the... what? Okay, that doesn't want to open. Thank you. Well, it could have been someone that fired from the trees and then ran down to the tents to kill the player. That absolutely could have been, yeah. What? The fuck is that? Am I in gas? My boots aren't ruined. No, I was being hit by something. Right, I'm not going back there. I don't know if it was invisible gas or what. It didn't feel like it because I was having shots register on me. Like when you get hit by gas, it doesn't create that red splodge on the screen. That's normally when you're being shot at. Or someone's punching you and I'm desyncing. Or a zombie's hitting you and you're desyncing. Which it could have been because I was trying to switch my gun and nothing happened for ages and then it happened. So that could have been desync and a zombie hitting me where my character was frozen. Well, I wasn't originally coming this way, but I am not going back to where I just was. I think I was standing on the spot being hit by a zombie. Because I couldn't change guns, and I stopped getting hit just as my weapon switched. So I think I was somewhere down near the supermarket, on the spot, being twatted by a Z. There's no way I was being shot. Like if it was a cheater or something, if it was a hacker, and look how many times I got hit. If I'd have been shot by anything, I'd have been way more losing of health. It was a zombie hitting me, I think. No, I'm not on a high ping server. But sometimes things can happen to cause the server to just completely freeze. Like occasionally it happens, someone's running on the spot. If you're playing solo, you don't know it's happening. Plane crash is a bit like a helicopter crash site, and it spawns a briefcase which is used for a quest on this particular server. If a zombie would have gone uncon, not that quickly, Mikey, I wouldn't know. I only got hit 3 times, maybe 4. Zombies don't uncon you in 3 or 4 hits. Unless you're crouched, and even if they're hitting in your head, you don't normally. But I think that was a zombie, dude. Makes a lot more sense than anything else. Also, the fact that I got a bleed relatively quickly would make it make sense as well. And the fact that the red splodges are coming up on the screen, you know, like... It's a lot more likely a zombie than me being shot, because, trust me, a single swipe from a zombie does a lot less damage than a single bullet does, even if it's a 22. And you've just seen that again, it's definitely not playing ball at the moment. I might just relog. I've not fired or anything, so I'm not in combat.
Think it was this ink. Didn't come up with a prompt to open the gate back in the tower.
It didn't, that's right. So I was trying to open the gate and it wouldn't. I know chain of server symbol. It doesn't always come up. I don't think relogging will help, but we might as well. Oh, excuse me. Joseph, I think around 80-ish is about right. Somewhere between 80 and 100, but it depends on the day. Sometimes it's busier than others and it's luck of the draw, but I think 60 is a little low for Chernarus. I think somewhere between 80 and 100 is pretty good, but the reality is some days it's quiet, even when you're on a 100 pop server. Some days it's busy as fuck, but around that, personally, I think. Sebo, thank you for the super chat. I think it was desync as well. Norski, thank you. Josh Bird, Tomski, thank you too. All the skis. How am I handling the time change? I did get up a little bit early last night. I was awake at 1 AM and then I saw my phone change to 2, and that's the point I decided to go to sleep. And I tried to sleep at least 7 hours, but I woke up naturally about 8:40, so I probably had about 6.5, which is just a smidge less than ideal. What combat? Clippy, to be honest, I presume the dude that asked if I was combat logging was trolling. I think it was Ephraim, who's a regular viewer, but I did see the question and I just presumed it was a troll and moved on. It's kind of hard to combat log when you're not in combat, isn't it? Yeah. I'm glad the clocks have changed though. It's a little bit frustrating with Miss Portland because the 7-hour time difference is much nicer than 8. It makes a big difference actually, surprisingly enough, but nonetheless, she's coming here in a couple of weeks, which is good. Do you think, since Badlands is coming with a bigger map, DayZ devs will increase server pop? We did ask them that, and they were a bit vague. So they didn't really give us an answer. We asked that at the last Prague event, and you would hope if, like, Badlands is going to be a bigger map than Chernarus, you would hope it might have 70 maybe, but who the fuck knows? Like, it's whether they can make it run or not, I suppose. Aren't they having daylight savings in Portland? Yes, but they already had it 3 weeks ago. That's why the time difference was 7 hours instead of 8. 8's usual, but America Land went early, so they had their daylight savings 3 weeks before. So for these last 3 weeks, it's been kind of nice. Artix, we don't describe things in that way, so you might find your message get purged. There's no drama about it, but it's in my rules on Twitch. There's nowhere to put rules on YouTube, but we don't use descriptive terms in that way about things. It's just easier. No drama. I have to say, for the first time ever, drinking coffee around the same time as a protein shake has made my stomach feel a little bit. Yeah. I don't think 200, 300 or 400 players are needed at all, Katha. That would be more for like a massively online deathmatch type event. I don't think Chernarus needs 200 players in the slightest. I really don't. Doesn't mean I wouldn't try it and see, but I just think that's way too many personally. Even that went into my hand a little slow. That's not switching very quickly. The server's probably getting DDoSed, unfortunately. UK sells fantastic beef protein in chocolate peanut flavour. Kloppy, I'm having protein shakes for now, just with the calories in mind. I've no idea how many calories they are, but a protein shake is 24 grams of protein for 90 calories. And this is the first time I've ever had any stomach issues. Can't put that down. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, it's whey protein, yeah. There you go, look, now we've caught up. Don't miss dating a woman from California. 8-hour difference. I was going to bed. She was waking up. Are you in the UK, Chris? It'd be the other way around if you were. Maybe you're somewhere else. Maybe Far East kind of way. You can't quantify how much a gram of protein has in calories, John. It's not that simple. Because, like, something might have 0.5 of a gram of protein, like chocolate, but have 1,000 calories, you know, like, in which case, like, that's not how it works in the real world for food, you know. Beyond that, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's all about how much calories the whole food has versus how much protein it has, because nobody's eating just protein, except for with the protein shake, obviously. But normally you get your calories in food, you know. Like getting your protein from lean meat is better than most anywhere else, I guess. But if you're vegetarian, you might want it from tofu or whatever. because there's other things in, like for example, you could get 10 grams of protein from Greek yogurt, or you could get 10 from fat-free yogurt, or you could get 10 grams of protein from 10% fat yogurt. One's going to have more calories than the other, but it's nothing to do with the protein, is it? You know, so I don't think calculating how many calories in protein is relevant, because it depends where you're getting it from. Right, so I'm going to... so I tend to worry about the calories of whatever I'm eating and the whole foods than anything else. You can be in calorie surplus owing to a protein shake, but it tells you how many calories are in the fucking protein zeitgeist. Like the protein shake, you make it, it tells you the calories. You don't need to calculate the protein, it tells you the calories. Like it says 90 grams per serving, you know. Put a serving into a thing, mix it with water, gives you 24 grams of protein and 90 calories. You don't need to know how many. You don't need to know anything else, do you? Am I counting calories? No, you don't need to do that either. Some people do, but I'm not. No, I lost 2 pounds this week. I lost 2 pounds last week, 3 pounds the week before. In fact, not true. 2 pounds this week, 1 pound last week, 3 pounds the week before. You don't need to calculate how many calories are in protein. It's just the food that you're eating. If you're going to calorie count, what you're looking for is a higher protein and a lower calorie count in the food. So leaner meats and such like, you know. You could get all of your, like for example, just comparing steak. It's not the protein that adds the calories. If you get a really fatty ribeye that gives you 50 grams of protein but more calories, or you get a really lean fillet steak that gives you 50 grams of protein and has less calories, it's the cut of the meat in the fat. The protein doesn't make any difference. You know, it's the way you get your protein that matters. So eating lower calorie ones if you need is a good idea. Like getting your protein from leaner sources is what matters, you know. I do I work out as well. I walk 10,000 steps as a minimum every day, and I do push-ups and weights with like free weights like dumbbells 4 times a week. Protein shakes don't have fibers. Yes, that's why you don't have... Thank you. Yes, they don't have fiber. That's right. They're a good source of protein. Yes, they're a protein shake. I wouldn't advise you have protein shakes as a meal replacement. But given that I'm eating a very, very healthy, balanced diet, and this is something between lunch and dinner, I don't know what you're telling me. How long does it take you to get 10k steps in? Basically, on average, it's roughly, I go out roughly for around 80 minutes, 70 to 80 minutes minimum in one go, plus whatever steps I do around the house. But I'm doing more than 10,000 on the whole. Yesterday I went out for a longer walk, so today I'm on 10,391 so far. Yesterday I did 17,869. Any tips for someone starting their weight loss journey? Start getting your sleep schedule right, cut out alcohol, and then a lot of the other things will follow. You know what's a healthy diet. I'm sure you do. You know, eat a little bit less, eat more of the right things, eat more whole foods, up your protein a little bit and reduce your carbs a little bit, and go out and walk, move a bit more. Since 2023, I'm down from 265 to 210, 0 exercise, cut down sugary drink intake, drinking more water, and don't eat anything after 7 p.m. Very cool, James. It would be worth doing a little bit of... that's incredibly good, by the way. GG. it would be worth doing a little bit of exercise, because when you lose weight, like weightlifting or something, just a bit, when you lose weight, you do lose muscle mass as well. So it would be a good idea to try and do a bit of that, because it will help you feel a lot better. But if you're feeling great, you're feeling great, you know, and that's a hell of an achievement. GG. I don't use Huel, Reps. No, I have Greek yogurt with fruit and nuts and chia seeds for breakfast. All high in fibre that one dude was telling me off about. Right, I guess we'll do the summer camp while we're here. I'd like to try and find a better secondary, which we're not going to do at the summer camp. What is Huel? They're like the little snack things. Mostly you mix them with water, hot water, aren't they? They're like meal replacements. Why don't you put the PU on the Mosin? Because I've got a better scope for the Mosin. This. I'm just keeping the PU for now, but in fact I'll just drop it. I don't need it. I'd much rather the Pillad. Ollie, thank you for coming in. Hope you're good. See how we're going. Seems to be running okay. It's an R700. Cloppy, I've been having them every day. It just hasn't mixed well with the coffee. There's no. It's just a one-off thing. It might even be the coffee, by the way. It was like my 4th cup of the day or something. But I'm not particularly looking for a solution. But I've been having the same protein shake for about 8-9 weeks. You know, so why don't you stream on YouTube anymore? I'm streaming on YouTube right now, Ronin. You've just not found it. I've been streaming on YouTube every time I stream on Twitch. YouTube have changed the way that YouTube works a little bit, and less people are finding my streams right now. If you subscribe with the notifications on, you'll see notifications.
I just hit 1k hours on PS5 days. Wonder if you'd ever do a console stream, lol.
I'm not set up to stream console, dude. Not going to happen, I'm afraid. Thank you very much for the super chat. It's a lot of rigmarole to stream, and like especially for DayZ. I don't see it happening, if I'm honest. Nico, I have nuts every day. I have Greek yogurt every day for breakfast with walnuts, almonds, hazelnuts in it, along with berries and chia seeds. I appreciate everyone's just trying to be helpful, but like, I think I'm doing all right. And by the way, thank you. I thank you for you did word that in a very polite way, dude. Thank you. I don't really get much of an effect from the protein. No, it's not too bad.
Keep running and dodging those.
Like, as in normally, you know, like like protein farts, as people like to put it, like you just did. You know, it hasn't been too bad on the whole. No. Do I take the blaze over the shotgun? What the fuck? All right, give up. Fuck that. Just wasn't meant to be. It is a pain, and that normally works, but it just wouldn't let me highlight the blaze when the stuff was there, which is not normally how it is.
Is this a poly situation? BC, we need Muz. PB locked in with both Paul and Dave person running medium light skin tone drum open mouth smile. Thanks for all the hours turned into years of entertainment.
Bakers,
Drinking
dude.
glasses to MM.
Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. Lacking sufficient protein to lift rifle, yeah. Hey Templar, hope you're good. Yeah, that's right. As Pinkster's just said, E-frame.
Relegated or no?
YouTube is 4K, so there's no ultra low latency transcoding because it's much higher res. It's doing more work. So YouTube is better quality, but it can't be quite so low latency as a result. Possessed Stone. I'm going to say no right now, but I think it's between them and Forest. I know that sounds weird because West Ham are third. I think West Ham are going to stay up. So I think Spurs have got to get more points than Forest. And I know that's a bit of a weird call, but that's just what I think. I think West Ham are doing okay. The manager's good. I think they're going to get enough points to stay up. So Spurs need to come above Forest. And they just lost to Forest, which is not good. It's 1440 capped to 9k bitrate. It needs 14k. Twitch don't allow 14k shit. So that's why it's capped at 9. If you're in the 1440p trial, you can't even choose the bitrate. You have to set it so OBS does it for you, but 9k is the maximum. Yeah, cheers, Possessed. Thank you. Yeah, up ahead is the Tundra House, dude, for sure. City getting deducted 60 points is going to save Tottenham. I don't think City are going to get deducted this season. And honestly, I think there's a chance they might get more points than Tottenham, even if they did the way things are looking. Maybe not. I guess City would need 90 points plus. They're not going to get that, I suppose. Clearing a house. Oh, well, there we go. Look, the Tundra house has come through once again. I'm going to hide the Mosin outside somewhere. Lucas, yeah, I have run into them. Yep. I was playing with Joa and Livonia about 3 weeks ago and he got killed by a hacker, yeah. I'd say roughly 1 in 3 of my deaths are to cheaters on official, but I thought I got killed by a cheater the other day and it turned out not to be, I think, but nonetheless it happens often. I might see it more though because I'm a streamer though, so I'm not saying everyone gets that. If you get anything really rare like a DMR or an M4, you nearly always get killed by a cheater. If you're running around with an SKS or a shotgun or something, they more often than not seem to leave you alone. Hi Animal, hope you're good. Shots of friendship, eh? Official servers don't have admins, Musker, if that's what you mean. No, they don't have admins at all. They're not set up that way. There's no way to report. There's no... Like, on official, you're playing it until you get banned from the game by either Steam or BattlEye. More likely BattlEye. Unfortunately, there's a big lag, though, so their devs don't talk about it very much, but they do ban people for cheating. They work with BattlEye to try and work out how they can help to find the cheats, but if someone's cheating on official, they might get away with it for 6, 8, 10 weeks before they get banned. Maybe longer, who knows. But the problem is that the kind of people that have bought cheats normally find ways to rebuy the game cheaply and then just carry on. So they cheat for 2 months, maybe get banned, then buy another cheap copy of DayZ and keep cheating, you know. DayZ should add visuals of what's in your hand when it is in your hand, dude. You just have to look down so that you can see it, but it is there. If you're eating a can of beans, it is in your hand. It's just not visible unless you put your hand down to see it. What cheats are they using? Different ones, Cameron. There's different ones. Let's not get too hooked on it massively, but one of them, you hear shots in the distance, but then you die to what feels like a grenade, and it's them shooting you, but from where they spawned, pretty much. Like so, but there's many different ones, speed hackers and such like. I might just do the hunting shot in the hope of shotgun shells. On official, the pre-zombies don't drop loot. Neiman, on some modded servers they drop cassocks, which is just like a top. What's your favourite sniper and AR? My favourite gun in the game is the Blaze, but it probably, if we're talking what's the best, oh nice, I think I'd probably think the Tundra was better than the Blaze. But my favourite is the Blaze. It's not the best, it's just my favourite. I don't always take it, but it is my favourite. And the best AR, I don't really care. They're all basically the same. Any of the AKs are great. The M16's great. The Org AX is the Org AX is probably the best of the true assault rifles, or the AR class in the game. The M4 would be, but it seems to have some issue where it keeps jamming at the moment, so I'm not taking the M4. It jams all the time. Oh, the one bullet left pressure. That was a filter bottle, yeah, but you don't really need them very much on Chernarus. They hold less water than the canteen I already have, and like you can use tablets, and they on a Chernarus server the filtering bottle is kind of not that necessary. It's easy enough to use regular ones. Especially if you've got tablets. I've only got a couple, but I just don't need it. They hold different amounts. The filtering bottle holds the same as the glass bottle, which is effectively 750 ml. The canteen and the pet bottle hold 1 litre, and the cooking pot holds 2 litres. That's an approximation. It may be actually a little bit less in the filtration bottle. I don't need that now. Any advice for getting better at spotting players? Honestly, dude, keep playing the game. Spotting players is much more about knowing where to look. And you start knowing where to look the more you play the game. The more you spot the player because you're looking where you expect them to be, and then they are. You know, that's more often than not the trick, is looking in the right areas, and you get that with game sensors the more you play the game. If the game's too hard for you and you have to cheat, maybe try a new game. That's not why people cheat though, Chris, unfortunately. It's not because they're not bad at the game. I'm not justifying cheating here, but it's good to understand it. People that are cheating aren't doing it because they're bad at DayZ and they want to be good at it. They're doing it because they don't like the game, or they don't like the devs, or they don't like the players, or they want to spoil it for other people. You know, cheating in a game like DayZ is about getting off on ruining other people's day. It's not about being good at DayZ. There's a bit of a god complex thing that goes on as well. People that fly around in the sky and can choose to kill you or not, it's a little bit of a god complexy thing. They start getting a bit high and mighty, like they're some kind of clever. It's much more about that. It's not about being good at DayZ or otherwise. It isn't. Why do I like first person more than third person? I just don't like what third person does to your playstyle, or to my playstyle, you know. Like, I like first person is much more immersive, and if you're in a firefight you're having to predict and work out what people are doing. It's not about who's got behind the best cover and then can watch the enemy do whatever they're doing and then ultimately stick out and shoot them when the moment's right. I don't think someone's going to say third person is cheating. Third person is legit. Everyone in third person chooses to play it, you know. I don't think it's an issue. I just prefer first person, but I think people should have the option. I don't see an issue myself. First person, you have to give information to get it. That's partly true. That's a smoke quote, is it? Like, that's definitely true in as far as if you want to be able to see a player, you have to put yourself in a position where they might be able to see you. So, for example, you can't just be crouched below a low block wall. You have to stand up to see above the block wall, you know. So that's true, but you can also gain information with prediction, you know. If I get shot at from the trees there, somebody shoots me from that tree and I'm here, and I expect them to move, I know damn fucking well they're not going to move to my right, their left, because they're going across an open field. If they're going to flank, they're going to flank through the tree line, aren't they? You know, like, you can use your game sense to work out where you're going to go. If that shot happened, I could dip down here, switch to my shotgun, and fully expect them to appear in this tree line any second, you know. Like, it doesn't mean to win the fight, but I'm going to know they're coming. But so the nice thing about that is that you have to work out what someone's going to do, read the lay of the land, understand how players behave, and try to work on probability of what they're likely to do, which is a much more fun game than I can see what they're going to do as I move my camera over the brow of the hill. ADHG, just in case I missed it. Cheers for the resub, dude. Do I have any? Oh, these seem very open. If that were a player, I'd fall back and flank, not push. Pushing first is how you end up on the coast. Depends on the scenario, Cadillac. There's no right or wrong way to play. Some people are more aggressive than others. They can both work. Depends what's behind you. Depends what's going on. Depends how long you've been on, whether you want to fight or not. Whether the fun in going for the fight that you know is coming is more fun than backing away. You know, there's a lot goes on. El Hef, thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Cheers for tuning into the videos. It's weird watching your old VODs when you're in third person. I did play a lot of third person, but the game was very different back then, you know. The trigger for me just giving up on third was when the game changed to the new engine, the new player controller. It was just horrible. There was an ad. Why are we laying down in a tree? I haven't actually explained it, Lucas, but I'm just waiting for these to get to the bush line so that I can kill one in better cover, rather than have to chop it up in the open field. Great. I needed that extra delay. seemed a bit odd that they were running back. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was still from me, but... Well, like, where's Steve gone? Steve was in the front. Now there's just nothing except for his coat. He's gone. There's just his coat left. Do I think I'll ever stop playing this game? I guess it'll happen one day, Smithy, but I presume it will be when there's a new game, or fuck knows, you know. I feel like I'm a DayZ streamer, but you never know, you know. It might be that there's a new developer out there working on a new game that's DayZ-like, that's better, and we're all loving that one day, you know, or most of us are, who knows, but I doubt it. Robertson, I think the issue is, as someone else has just put, but most people that use a third-party crosshair use it on all servers. They don't check. If you're playing on a server like, say, Karma Crew or Zero or Day One, where they've turned off the in-game crosshair, and then you use one, you're grifting an unfair advantage over other players. So the reality is everyone has the option, and some people are going to disagree with that, but if the server has turned off the in-game crosshair, you shouldn't use a third-party one. And most people that use a third-party crosshair use it on whatever server and never check. Captain, I've never played Rust, no. It's a style of survival game that's not really for me. It's more around base building and raiding and being in a big clan and whatnot, you know. It's more in the sort of Ark survival or Reign of Kings, Conan, whatever, all those styles of games, you know. Rust is the best of that type, I think, but it's never been a sort of style of survival game that appeals to me. I hope they'll migrate to a new engine and introduce windage. They won't migrate this game to a newer engine. We're stuck with this game as it is. I'd be absolutely staggered if they bring the engine from Arma 4 to DayZ or Arma Reforger, because DayZ's still running on some legacy code and it's kind of stuck. I think they may well do for the next game one day, but I don't think they will for this. Have I seen Project Hail Mary? No, I'm gonna see it when Miss Portland is here with any luck, so sometime after April the 12th. Why am I headed back to the coast? Good question. Because why not get a boat? Boats are the way. People love it when I get a boat on Chernarus. They love it. It's their favourite thing ever. I can see that to some extent, Cyrus. I don't think Rust and DayZ are alike in so many ways. I just don't. I think really heavily modded, more epoch-style DayZ is similar to Rust. There are servers out there that are more offering a Rust-style experience, but I don't think they're very similar games in most ways, if I'm honest. This is safe. Should we go down here and get a can of pop off one of the boats?
Questing today?
Possibly, yeah, we might be. Maybe there isn't a Maybe there isn't a cannon by the boats. There's usually one. Fishing rod. Oh, well, that we can take. Is there a game you played that's somewhat similar to DayZ? The one that created the best feel over the years was probably miscreated, but it fell down in a few ways. But the most similar to DayZ that I've played personally was miscreated, and I think they are still making patches for that game. I saw something about it on Twitter the other day. But the most DayZ-esque was that, and it did a few things better than DayZ, but it had some issues that just made it not so immersive. Paul, as a software developer, trust me when I say AI would make short work for the game refactoring. Who knows? I don't even care about that, dude. Whether it's possible or not is not why I don't think it will happen. Why the fuck would the devs give us their brand new tech and their brand new engine that they've just spent all the time making for a game they started selling in 2013, you know? They're going to want to save that for the next game that will doubtless come out, you know? They're not giving Arma 3 players the new engine, they're selling them Arma 4. DayZ will do the same thing. It would be tremendously bad business to just keep developing the game you released in 2013 on PC forever and never ever ever making a new version, wouldn't it? They're not going to completely give everything to DayZ because they're going to want to sell a new game one day. They have a few DLCs, but if DayZ 2 came out and it was big, it would sell 10 million copies in a year, easy. Just on PC, probably, never mind on console. And I've no idea what AI can and can't do, but I don't think that will be the issue for DayZ. Cool from this angle. I don't normally see it from this angle. I'm always going the other way. Do you think that Chernarus would be the first map on DayZ 2? I really hope not. I'd love to see an upgraded version, but not as the main map. That would be really disappointing, wouldn't it? That really depends. They could do DLCs and new purchases. Yeah, but how much does a DLC cost? I guess they can sell a new map for £25-ish if it's for the new game, but a lot of people don't buy DLCs. If you want the game, you have to buy it, you know, like, doesn't matter how good the new map is, if you can play the game and the updated version, let's call it DayZ 1.5, if you can play it on Chernarus and Livonia and maybe you've got Sakal, maybe you haven't, then 2/3, 3/4 of the player base, 4/5 of the player base ain't buying any DLCs. And people that no longer play the game may not come back. And if they do, they've already got it. But if you bring out a new game, everybody gets it. Everybody wants to try it. There's just no sense in... Nobody does that forever. Nobody does. Unless you've got a free-to-play model with a gambling mechanic around it. Or you're going to start charging a monthly fee to play the game. But DLCs ain't going to cut it for that. Like, if they're going to make profit, which Bohemia like to do, at some point they're going to release a new game. Just DLCs ain't it. Well, new purchases would be a new game. That's what I'm saying, Professor. But they're not going to do all of the work for a game that many people have got. They just, they can sell it all again. They've also already said they can't do modding for console, but with the new stuff they maybe can. There'll be a version that's got modding on console soon enough. As in after Armour 4, there'll be a DayZ 2, I'm sure. It makes me nervous when they advertise patches like 129 instead of telling their users they are working on something completely new. Well, they've told the users they're working on a DLC called Badlands, which is something completely new, Cadillac. So they have told the player base that. They're not going to announce a new game because that would affect their sales of Armour 4, you know. There's plenty of people that will get Armour 4 that are DayZ fans that want to play Armour 4 and try the engine and whatnot. But if they said, coming 2027, Armour 4, it's going to be great. Oh, by the way, 2028, DayZ 2 is going to be great. Now, that's a guess. It might not be then, but that would affect their ability to sell Armour 4 to a lot of people, so they're not going to do that. They'll already be working on it, I'm sure, but they're not going to announce it because it would affect their own sales of other games. Devs make more money from new players. Well, yeah, but how do you get new players? What's the best way of getting new players, dude? What's the best way of getting new players, new users on your software? Is it to update the existing software with a fee, or is it to make all new software that's better, which then has 10 million new users that all have to buy it, you know? Why do Microsoft keep changing their software and making you buy a new one, upgrade it? They don't just upgrade. They didn't just upgrade ME or the original Windows or whatever, you know, 98. They make a new one every now and then and force you to buy it. Why is that? You know, it's just that's how you get new users. You create something new that people are required to buy. Right, what house am I going to cook in? I want to cook this food somewhere. I don't really want to cook it down there, do I? I'm going to go a bit further. Yeah, of course, with Microsoft it's not necessarily better, but you are forced to buy it, is the point, you know? Hope you don't mind this question, Paul, but why is the other player I watch very clear, even the distance? Is this the graphics? Is it his graphics card? I don't understand the question. Why is the other player I watch very clear in the distance? Ah, it might be the server they're playing on, Chris. Some servers turn off the fog. So some servers turn off the fog. So, like, this server has fog in the distance, so things get harder to see. And some servers turn that off. It's also possible to tweak your own settings to make it easier to see people in forests and such like, potentially. Like, effectively, you can reduce your settings, you can turn off shadows, and you can turn things off to try and see better in the distance. What's ETS, Professor? What's ETS? Euro Truck Simulator. I guess that's a very, 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 very niche game. Like, have they never done a new one? Like, even like flight simulators get a new one from time to time, don't they? But yeah, it's interesting. There is only limited scope for upgrades on ETS in a way, though, because it's of the way it is, you know, like in terms of maps and such, it's trying to have a realistic road network. So unless the tech massively changes, it's not really the same thing. It's also very, very niche. Like, you could equally counter by saying COD make a new one every year. That works for them, you know. Like, so, like, having one example is not necessarily proof, is it? But Euro Truck Simulator seems like a game that needs to rely on DLCs and selling extra things and different vehicles and upgrades and physics and things. But DayZ isn't a game that could potentially do that, because then you've got to have people running around the map wearing pink coats like Fortnite and teddy bear outfits and stuff, you know. DayZ's a game that requires immersion that's different. You can't have like bespoke trucks or bespoke loadouts that you can buy and extra gear and things, because it's unfair on the other people in the game. It's a lot harder to sell DLCs for DayZ, given that it's against other players, and selling gun kits is like a massive advantage. But there may well be another at some point, you know. I don't think it's the only truck simulator there's ever been, you know. It's been out a good while, but there may be another one day, you know. It depends how much the tech moves on and whether it's worthwhile, I guess. But I think it's the second one, right? Yeah, I got rid of the Mosin for a Tundra because I had a better scope and more bullets.
Been watching since rotten food tasted funny.
Mira, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. I have a funny taste in my mouth. Where do I cook? I didn't actually think... I thought I could get up here. Any tips on knowing where to go? I find it hard to know where I am on the map. Dude, it's just the more you play. You can use you can use an external map like I Survive and then get good at map reading, which obviously helps, but you can't learn the map in one go. You've got to learn loot routes. So you spawn in Berezino, maybe you use an external map and you get your bearings from Berezino towards the northwest airfield. And like, you have to try and memorize the route so that next time you spawn in Berezino you kind of know the way, you know. I know it sounds stupid, but that's what... Learn your way to the northwest airfield on Chernarus from all of the different spawn points, and then the map starts to blend in and you start to know it, you know, like... But you just have to keep playing and like, the more you play, the more you learn the map, basically, is the way it is. They Will Kill You. Very fun movie. Highly recommend. Where do you watch that? Is it streamable. Out in theatres. Oh, okay. Interesting. I really want to see Project Hail Mary, but I'm going to see it with Miss Portland when she's here with any luck, so I'm kind of waiting for that. Fuck's sake. Oops. What's my favourite map to play? This year so far, I've probably played more Deer Isle than anything else, but my favourite map is Chernarus. Dead. It's still cooking, but slowly. Kiorni, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support. Mira, thank you very much. Good aims, thank you as well. Get the bullets out of that in a minute. It's interesting, really, with Euro Truck Simulator. It's a sim game, but I kind of feel like a driving game of any sort, even a driving simulator game, is of much more mass market appeal than DayZ is in some kind of weird way. I've no idea how many people play it, but yeah. Like, you have to find DayZ in a way that, like, one of the first things I wanted to do when I first got a PC was try a simulator game like a flight simulator or Simly, you know. I didn't know anything about any games at all, whatever. I've not seen any of For All Mankind yet. Yeah, I need to try and catch that. There's so many shows and so little time. Yeah, there's a painting on the sofa, yep. Well, that's not really what I meant, Professor. Something having similar numbers isn't necessarily indicative of its mass market appeal or otherwise. I know that might sound a strange thing to say, but its entry point is a bit easier in many ways than DayZ is. You need to find DayZ, whereas simulator games, people know, like racing games are a lot... The racing or driving genre is a much bigger genre than the survival genre, which is an incredibly niche genre in general, right? So driving games are much more mass market in general than survival games are. it's in its own little niche. You know, I guess Euro Truck Simulator is in the survival, or sorry, the simulatory niche of driving, but do we often shoot on sight if I come across anyone? It depends how I feel on the day, dude. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. If someone's running around with a gun in their hands, I'm more likely to shoot and not worry about it. I don't tend to be friendly if I've got to go up to someone and trust that they're not going to kill me when their gun's already in their hand. I'm far less likely to do that. What's the percentage of hitting a grenade? If it's on your vest, you can't hit it, Laser. If you keep grenades in these slots, they can't be shot. Regular grenades can't. If you put a gold top grenade for an M79 on there, it can be. If you put a Pox grenade somewhere like that, like the Pox grenade M79, likewise it can be shot, but regular grenades cannot be shot on your vest. Not in the regular vanilla version of the game anyway.
How is this possible?
I stumbled upon DayZ whilst watching a Warzone streamer talking about a Kuru run. Very cool. Skippy Owl, dude, thank you very much for the support. I really, really appreciate it. Skippy, thank you very much. Yeah, grenades won't explode if you've got them in a protector case or a pouch, like sorry, one sec. Like pouches for a plate carrier or something. They won't go off. No. Skippy Owl, thank you very, very, very much for the support once again, dude. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. It would be so good if it did, Raymond, yeah. Skippy Owl, thank you very much. Siorni, thank you for the Prime. Amira, thank you again. Sam Goes Ham, thank you for the membership. Must remember I've got the goggles on. Any DayZ collabs in mind? Pure Noise, I'm playing with Dr. Dryce tomorrow and possibly Tuesday, and I'm playing with a streamer called Bearer Dice on Wednesday who I've never played with before. He's somebody that I bumped into, well no, I didn't bump into, we all met at the DayZ meetup in San Diego last year, and I did say back then that I would team up with anyone that was there, and he took a while to get back to me about it, but yeah, it's Wednesday. So I met him in real life in October. What's the one thing you'd like to be added in DayZ? Realistically right now, aside from obvious things like no cheats and better zombies and stuff, I'd like them to make more use of the ocean on Chernarus. I'd like to see points of interest out on Chernarus. I'd like them to move the gas zones to be out on islands and things. I'd like to be able to go back to Pavlovo military base without needing gas. Like move Riffy boat to some islands out at sea and stuff and change the game dynamics some. That would be fun. Cheers, Rick. Thank you. I'm going to take him off now. Am I super tired? I think I'm a bit croaky, Gling. I'm a bit croaky is the thing. I don't feel... I feel a little tired because the clocks changed last night and I didn't sleep quite enough, but my voice is a bit croaky, which is making me sound a bit ill, but I don't feel ill. I might repair them, Garrett. I don't know. Does the man inside of your logo change colour? Could have sworn it was green. There are some different colours, Toad. Up to a point there are different colours, because like a 3-year resub is green because the emerald badge is green, and then 4 years resub is red because there's a ruby badge, and 5-year is blue for the same reason, but then it runs out of colours after that. So depending on the length of the sub, so for example there is a silver man, a gold man, and a so on, and it's to do with how long people have subscribed and such like. So all the secret whiskey and cigars and shouting at the football. Dude, there's been no football on. Benny, there isn't really anything such a thing as a vanilla Deral server because Deral is modded, but it's a modded map, but the only one I know of that's kind of really more like John McClane wants is the Deral 6.00 server. Most everybody tweaks things to their own liking, including Zero on regular Deral, so there isn't really one that I know of other than if you look at the 6.0 server, some of those. Are the devs of DayZ still very active in improving the game? Well, they haven't been lately, and that sounds like I'm being harsh. They are very active, but they've been having big problems trying to get 129 released, and so it's been delayed massively. It was 129 experimental was initially last, October time? It got shelved, it's been back on experimental, it's still not coming to stable, it's just not happening at the moment. So there's been all sorts of issues with getting it to console, and bugs causing Microsoft to crash, so it's just not happened. So there's been a delay to the development, but they are still developing in the background. They're doing other things, right? They are working on like other things like Badlands. They'll be working on 130 as well. Not everyone will be working on the issues with 129. Only the people that can, I guess. Not until I can try them, Sam. There's no way of knowing what the new bikes are going to be like until we can try them. There'll be death traps. That's a given, right? But yeah, there'll be death traps, but they could be a lot of fun. What's my favourite movie? No Country for Old Men is my favourite movie, I guess. But there's lots of others I like, mostly the same as everyone else. Things like Shawshank Redemption. More right now I've seen it again, I'm very keen on Interstellar. That might make it quite high up on the list. Lots of other films too. I don't know who my favourite actor is. I don't know. I think probably the best actor of our time is probably Daniel Day-Lewis, but I don't know if he's my favourite. I quite like Gary Oldman. I find him pretty... I really like him in what the fuck is the name of Slow Horses? You should read McCarthy if you like the film. You should ask me if I've read McCarthy. I've read The Blood Meridian. It was decent. I didn't see the point in reading No Country for Old Men, to be perfectly honest, because it's my favourite film of all time, so I didn't. I read Blood Meridian and I quite liked it. I don't think it was the best book in the world. I really like the way he does dialogue between characters. His dialogue, I guess that's why his films can make really good films, or sorry, his books can make really good films, because his dialogue is really lovely. I don't think his descriptions for things were pretty... like he used the same term to describe buildings about 700 times in Blood Meridian, you know. But his ability to paint a picture in your imagination of a scene is not as good as others, but his dialogue is unmatched, I think. But yeah, I don't want to read No Country for Old Men, the film, because sorry, the book, because it is my favourite film, and I see little point in, I just see little upside. If I prefer it to the film, that doesn't seem likely. But I'm going to read it, and I'm going to picture the Josh Brolin and Anton Chigurh as Javier Bardem. I'm going to picture the actors and actresses and such like. I'm not going to. I see little point now. I think that but. I did get The Road as well, which I've seen the film, and I ended up not reading it for similar reasons. I just felt I'd end up seeing the characters. It's the best book if you like scalping, yeah. That's a drop jacket. I wonder what that was for a sec. I really like Shawshank, Taco. I guess everyone's got their own opinions. I think Shawshank is beautiful. I think it's really great. I don't think it's overrated. I think it's IMDb sort of speaks for itself, but individual taste is individual taste. If we all like the same thing, it'd be no good, would it? Come on, we're nearly back at the boat. Boat spawns.
Super late, but I finally watched Pulp Fiction at the bar last night. Seen a bunch of clips but never watched the movie.
Holy shit. Probably the perfect place to watch it, at the bar. Holy fuck. It's Luminate. Thank you for the support. Pulp Fiction is a great film. Really great. What's Pulp Fiction about? Holy fuck. How have we not seen Pulp Fiction, dude? I'd honestly watch it. It's Quentin Tarantino at his best, and what's it about? Yeah, it moves around a little bit between characters at different timelines, but it's not Chris Nolan. It's incredibly good, but you need to watch it. Dead dude. Probably suicided to zombies. Fucking hell, it's 7:45. No wonder I'm hungry. I haven't eaten. I didn't realise it was that late. I did start later than I meant to today, but fuck me dead. No wonder I'm hungry. I've not had dinner yet. I'm sitting here fucking... My stomach's thinking my throat's been cut, and I'm like... No bloody wonder. Oh, I thought that was a boat. Okay. I thought it was about fucking 6:30. Well, I'm really sorry, guys. I've just made you run all this way. I'm going to stop. I was going to carry on till 8-ish, maybe 8:15, but it's getting night time. So why bother making you watch the night time? It seems pointless. I was going to carry on and try and get in a boat or whatever and see where I could go, but there seems little point making you watch 15 minutes of night time. And so, yeah, I'm going to go and have some dinner and call it there. A slightly shorter stream than I thought. I'd do 5 hours, but I've done 4 hours and 40, whatever it's been, 45 minutes pretty much. Hopefully Arivan is not on my case too much tomorrow because I've only done 5 hours nearly. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm playing with Doc Dreist. I've no idea what server, possibly this one, but I reckon he'll love a little trip on boats if we do. $10,000 for 4 more hours. I'm going to have my dinner, Danimal. You can do that another day. I'll gladly accept it. Thank you. Luminate, thank you for the 26. Sam, thank you for the membership. Skippy Owl, thank you very much as well. Right, that's it for me, guys. Thanks a lot for coming in. Really, really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow playing with Doc Dreist for longer than today, obviously. Somewhere around 2 p.m.-ish or just before. Take it easy, peeps. Have a good one. Love you. Bye.